video is not financial
press, but
I was born in a crossfire hurricane. What exactly is going on? Like, I swear, what exactly is going on? Because, I'm out there, working hard, living my life, rode on my bike for an hour. I read some books, I went to visit family. I was doing all of this stuff. And yet, in the world of terminally online weirdos, people were seething. People were angry that Harman Smith dare speak on behalf of Nintendo. There are people going to bat for Arlo the Muppet. There are guys who are desperate to try and keep the Power World Pokemon feud going when Pokemon won the instant they declared the lawsuit. You know? There are guys who are still coping and seething about the success of Nintendo Switch 2. And today, we are going to go over today's video evidence, the documentation of everything that's been going on today. So let's take a look at some of the videos we have here. So yeah. As you all know, the big hot button issue right now is that fucking weirdos are spurging out about Nintendo stock prices, and I already proved this is not the case. All you have to do is hit the 1 year long tab instead of the 6-month tab, and you will see that all that's happened is that the stock has returned to its pre-Switch 2 release levels. Okay, the stock price surged after the announcement of Switch 2, and now it's on the downturn, not because it's doing badly, but because it's not a major console launch. Like, again, it was a major time for Nintendo, the past couple of months, so like, obviously the stock price isn't going to go up forever, obviously. But you have a lot of people coming out and trying to say, like, there's some major conspiracy about it, that there's some, like, that Nintendo's failing or the Switch 2 is underperforming. None of this is true. It's just all entirely speculation from terminally online weirdos who don't know the first thing about what they're talking about.
good. Nintendo's stock prices have fallen rather dramatically.
Yeah, they all do this. Like, again, like I said this in my video, right? All you have to do is hit the 1 year long button to see that it's like about where it was last year. If you hit the 5 year mark, you see that like it's consistently been going up, over the past several years. So like, no, this isn't a big deal. This isn't some like epidemic. Shareholders aren't losing faith in the company. Like, it's just a giant cope. It's retarded.
Over the last several months, last August, they reached an all-time high for the company.
Again, this is the narrative these guys always do. Like, every single time, like every time they hit an all-time high, and then it inevitably goes back down again. Oh, doom and gloom. Oh, Nintendo's failing. Completely neglecting, the all-time high. Completely neglecting like how it's relatively stable. Like, see how it doesn't like, completely crash. See how it's like pretty relatively stable up through the holiday season. It's just a giant cope on the part of gaming YouTubers to try and make Nintendo look like they're failing. But
entire history, their stocks have never been worth just under $25 a pop. So, naturally, the Switch 2 had a really, really great
shares,
great
you idiot.
launch. Fastest selling console launch of all time, yada yada. That drove a lot of confidence in the company. And, leading up to the holiday season in August, it reached that all-time high. After that, it kind of stabilized a little bit, but then leading up to the holiday, it kind of rose up again. But then right around here is where we had Black Friday. And it very quickly became evident that the Switch 2 was not selling the way that Nintendo was hoping it would. And
what are you talking about, you dipshit? You just admitted it's the fastest selling hardware of all time. What is with this cope? Like, oh, after Black Friday, sales went down. Like, what'd you think was gonna happen? Like, Black Friday is the biggest consumer event of the year. That's when everybody does their holiday shopping for like major electronics. Like, of course, people are gonna sell off. Like, people aren't buying Switch 2s on the 25th of December. Okay, they are not buying Switch 2s for Jesus Christ's alleged birthday. Okay, like they are buying them before the holiday, around November. So of course, after that point, you know, like stock prices started going down because that was the apex of their holiday season. Like what exactly do you mean by this? Like it's just dumb. Like and of course, like he says, like the Switch 2 isn't selling as well as Nintendo wanted. When like this is a shareholder thing, okay? Like Nintendo has nothing to do with this. It's like, what are you talking about? The Switch 2 hasn't sold as much as Nintendo wanted. Like that thing has sold like what, at least 15 million units in 6 months. It's the fastest selling unit ever. Like again, you keep seeing these guys like go to extreme lengths, like doing this thing like, oh, I can find them on store shelves, so that means that it's selling well. Like, yeah, they said they were going to keep it in stock this time because they were seeing diminishing returns from their limited release strategy. You saw people you saw people like doing all like going to all sorts of lengths to like justify and cope that this idea that Switch 2 wasn't doing as well as it's reported. And it really, really needs to be said that like this is straight up delusional and wrong. Like this is just unbelievably retarded. And like it really needs to be called out for what it is, because like Arlo is just completely out of touch with like the industry, what's actually happening with like this guy bought a Switch 2 and a bunch of games day one, and he's seriously gonna try and say that like nobody was excited for this console. Like it is a downright cope. Well, it's just kind of insane to see like how many of these people are so desperate for this to be true, because they know that like negative Nintendo news is what drives clicks for their channels, right? Like this is like their entire business model is just complaining about Nintendo. Um, this is a complete non-story. It's a non-issue. Like everything they've said over the past several months actually has been like factually untrue. Remember like a while back when they were trying to tell you that like third-party games weren't selling well on Switch 2? And then now you can clearly see that like Hogwarts Legacy is regularly a bestseller. You can see like all these games. Like why I don't get it. Like why exactly are you spurging out like this? It's just
At that point, things really, really took a downturn.
Oh
Despite
wow.
what
Yeah, a downturn in January. After the fucking holiday season. So he's gonna like it's just like, what is he talking about? What is he talking about? So like again, it's just a complete cope on his part. A
so
complete
we
delusion.
have you believe the prices are not necessarily like in free fall right now. They're not plummeting. We can see, this is updated live, and when I first clicked on, I could see like, oh no, like every minute it is dropping. I'm watching it fall right now, but like it has ups and downs. It's gone down, it's gone up, and in fact, if you look at the 1 day, you can see here, if anything, it's actually gone up a little bit today. Started
Yeah,
at
yeah, it has been going up, yeah.
16, now it's like 16.10. You
Like you're gonna see it go up again immediately after the Nintendo Direct. After Pokemon Day, after they start announcing new shit. Like that's how this works. Okay, like this is a complete non-story, and yet like people are making out to be this huge issue.
back to 5 days. Yeah, ups and downs. So it's not crashing off a cliff or anything. But obviously that is a very, very big drop. If you look back to the all-time high, it's dropped about 33% since then. And yeah, don't get me wrong, 33%, that's a lot. That is one third
Fucking retard.
of the company's value tanking in the course of about 5 months, and that's it is a lot. But if you also consider that this was kind of inflated, this all-time high spike right here, if you look at this, the low $20 as a little bit more of a baseline, then from there, going.
Why don't you click on that 1 year tab, Arlo? Why don't you click on the 5 year tab, Arlo? Why are you only looking at the six? Like a 6 months is nothing when it comes to big business like this. Like the $6 period is nothing. Like you need to be looking at like general trends. You need to be looking at like 5 years or more. Okay, like this is just retarded. Like it's just a giant go.
Back to the beginning of the 6 month period, then it's down about 24%. Okay, I don't. The last couple times I've clicked on, instead of just saying down 23%, it says up negative 23%. It's a very positive way to look at it. I admire the spirit here. You go to the investor meeting and you're just like, all right, everybody, we are up negative 23%. Wow, that's pretty good. But yeah, whether you're looking at the 33 or the 23, either way, that is a very significant downturn. And I must firmly establish right now, in case you didn't already know, and in case it wasn't already obvious, I do not have a deep understanding of these things, of the stock
Yeah,
market.
obviously, obviously.
I do understand enough about
Are
the
you a
stock market,
Nintendo
kind of
investor,
the
Arlo?
basics thing.
No, you're not.
I understand enough to know that.
Actually, like I've released statements saying that like I wanted the price to go down so I could buy more stock. So like, yeah, I being the Nintendo investor actually like uh got Nintendo stock, at this point. Like again, it made a lot of sense to me. I'm gonna buy it, and I'm gonna hold it, and I'm gonna buy some more. Uh once more money comes rolling in.
In a sense, it is kind of nonsense. You know what I mean? Like it's driven by so many factors. It's supply and demand, but it's also very just like psychology based. It's just based on like
What?
people's confidence in a company. So it doesn't necessarily reflect what is.
It's not necessarily based like you buy low and sell high, right? So for a lot of people who are like more established, that's what you do. Is that after the whole time high, after the holiday season, after the big Nintendo release, yeah, then it's time to sell and then invest in something else. Like that's how this works, right? So Arlo is just talking out of his ass and doesn't know how this works. Like we've gone through the big like switch to like hype cycle, and now like investors are looking elsewhere. But that doesn't mean that they don't have confidence in Nintendo. If they didn't have confidence in Nintendo, they wouldn't have invested in the first place.
Going to happen. Right now people can lose confidence in a company and the value can drop, but then that company can turn around and do something amazing that generates a ton of profit and brings the prices back up again. So it fluctuates for a lot of silly reasons. The entire thing really is just a big game for the rich people to use to get even richer, but whatever. I guess that's beside the point today. The point is that confidence in Nintendo, as far as like investors are concerned, is currently dropping. There was a lot of hype leading up
What?
to the generation, and again, the launch was really, really great. But then a poor holiday season.
How is it a poor holiday season? Like these guys keep doing this thing where like, oh, the Switch 2, it didn't do well that holiday season. You are completely and utter delusional. If you're a kid, you're not necessarily getting Mario Kart World or Bonanza like day one. Okay, like those are games that are going to be like evergreen titles that are going to be sold forever. Like kids aren't necessarily getting all the good games on Switch 2 immediately. I remember when I was a kid, I could like expect to get like one game a year. Okay, like on Christmas or like on my birthday. Okay. So that's most people. Okay. That's most kids. So like you're telling me that like everyone got a Switch 2 and like Mario Kart World and Donkey Kong Bonanza like day one, and that there's no interest in these products like a couple of weeks down the line. That's retarded. Not everybody is going out and buying this hardware immediately. Like it's not even about like wanting to get it because I want an iPad right now. I'm not gonna get it. Like not because I don't want it or I don't need it, but like I'm just not gonna get it right now. Like it has nothing to do with like not being able to afford it or not wanting it. It's just I don't want to get it right now because I've made a ton of purchases lately. I'm making plans. I'm just budgeting for it. Right? That's a normal thing. Like it's again, not everybody is like goes out and obsessively like follows the industry and like buys everything that comes out like we do. Okay, Arlo. Like most people are not the YouTube gaming community. Like they do not obsess over like how video game prices how the video game stock prices, okay?
Know that like this year is going to be hard for the entire tech industry, and that may stall sales even more if prices have to keep going up. And also just Nintendo hasn't really been bringing the games. They haven't really been bringing these really big, huge, tentpole, broad.
What a fucking retard. Like Mario Kart World is bigger than Grand Theft Auto 6. Okay. I've been saying this a lot, but I do need to like repeat this like a lot. Mario is bigger than Grand Theft Auto 6. So like I don't understand the line from these people where they're just like, oh, there's no major games on Switch 2. The Mario Kart World may have sold 10 million units, but it's going to taper off eventually. Please pay no attention to the fact that Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is a decade old and still selling. Like it's retarded. It is downright delusional, like the cope these people come up with. Like no major games. Like, are you serious? Like, these guys are going to turn around and bitch about Pokemon Gen 10 when that gets announced, right? They're going to bitch about that. And that's like the most profitable brand in the world, right? Like, oh, there's no big games. All we had this year was Pokemon, literally the most profitable thing in the world. Like, I don't want to hear it, okay? Like, it's done, okay? Like, I don't want to hear this coping about like big games because whenever they say big games, they mean like Western AAA slop. That they mean COD, they mean GTA, they mean like Cyberpunk 2077. Cyberpunk 2077 is a really good example actually because going into this launch season, like these people were trying to tell you that like Cyberpunk was one of the best games on the console, which is like obviously retarded. Like, I couldn't even like get past like the first couple of hours, but because it was so terrible. But that's what they've tried to tell you is that Cyberpunk was the only big game on Nintendo consoles and like on Nintendo Switch too. And that's just obviously wrong. But like that's the angle they tried to go with. And it really needs to be called out. Like I am done with hearing this.
Audience reaching titles. They're just like really driving sales. They haven't even made any big announcements for this year. Everything they've.
Wow. Wow. It's almost like Arlo that they have this system where they can directly tell you about when the games are coming out. What are you talking about? Like, I don't get this. Like, Nintendo, we don't know what's coming out this year. First of all, that's not true because the first 4 months are like loaded. Okay, Final Fantasy 7R, Dragon Quest 7, Yakuza 3, Tales of Berseria, Pragmata, Monster Hunter Stories 3. Like, there's tons of games coming out. Like, I'm fucking like swamped with games. And like this fucking Muppet is sitting here like, oh, there's nothing relevant coming out. Like, shut up. Like, shut up.
Been out so far has been smaller stuff, and this is bringing the price down. It's getting investors to sell their stocks. It's throwing off the supply and the demand, so that is leading to a pretty significant drop. Look at that.
That is not
dropped a good few cents even just since we've been talking. It's going down a little bit. It'll probably go up a little bit. Whole thing is silly.
Will anybody notice when like it spikes again after the Nintendo Direct? Like, is anyone gonna care? Like, is it like again? We kind of saw this with say the Power World thing, right? Where the entire hype cycle when that came out was that like, oh, Power World's gonna destroy Pokemon. Oh, Nintendo's never gonna file a lawsuit, and they filed the lawsuit, pretty much crippled the brand. Can't do anything with it. Like all they can do now is just kind of like try and grift off of like Pokemon hate, but it's like it's slowly losing steam, and like by next year, I can't imagine it's even gonna be a thing. So like it's like that. It's just you're never gonna hear about this when the stock prices rise. Actually, like, did you even hear that the stock had reached its all-time high point like a couple months back? Like, I certainly didn't. Like, if I did, I didn't process it.
That is a really big drop, but there are a lot of different ways to look at this. A lot of good newses and bad newses. Depending on who you're like from Nintendo's perspective, maybe you're happy that the stock prices are going down, and it's good news. But from Nintendo's perspective, good news is and bad news is. Hey, sorry to interrupt. I promise this will be quick. I just wanted to remind everyone that if you're looking to support the channel, the best way is through my Patreon. For only $2 a month, you gain access to exclusive content and the official Arlo Stuff Discord server.
Holy fucking shit! He's shilling his Patreon. Like, he has a Patreon where he just makes shit up about Nintendo. Like, why would I give money to a Muppet? You know, what I would much rather do is give money to, like, you know, a novelist who writes these really cool, like, intense battle fantasy things. Oh man, I would love to do that. If only someone had a Patreon that I could support where I could do that. That'd be fantastic. But yeah, Arlo is not someone you should support. You know, Arlo is a fucking shill and a parasite, and it's just I just oof. Mm.
You know that if you don't feel like going through Patreon, I just enabled YouTube memberships. The tiers and the perks are all the same, though you won't have access to the backlog of posts, so you'll have to wait for the upcoming new ones. Thank you so much to my existing members. You cannot possibly fathom how much your support means to me. I've said it before and I will keep saying it. I genuinely have the best fan community on the entire internet. Okay, that's it. Thanks again. Back to the video. 33% from 5 months ago is really.
So the fucker really does jump cuts to shill a Patreon. Like, unfucking believable. Like, you are paying money for a Muppet to look at a stock chart and try and tell you that it means the company you both like is failing. Like, that's retarded. Like, why would you do that? It just doesn't make any sense.
Huge, but we really do have to consider how this was very inflated. Again, it's all nonsense. So much of it is based on psychology and, you know, this mix between fear and greed.
Psychology? How about like actual financials? You know, how about like the actual science behind this? Like again, oh, it's just psychology, bro. Like, is that what you majored in, Arlo? Psychology? Is that why you're fucking retarded and can't work a real job?
And so just like this was artificial right here. This was something of a baseline, but even that was probably inflated because you know the when in doubt, zoom out. The picture becomes more clear when you zoom out to the last 365
Oh, yep,
days.
yep.
Okay, yeah, you can see a lot of peaks and valleys. Right here
What?
is when the Switch 2 actually launched, and you know.
So like, okay. So like, yeah. So you see this like upward trend, and then this decline again. Like looking at the 1 year mark, like completely debunks the entire notion. Okay, because this giant free fall is just going back to where it was like January last year. Okay, like again, it post holiday season, like you know, Nintendo's best period. Of course, the stock price is going to go down.
About how well it was selling, so there was kind of like an upward climb, and right here is the all-time high. Wow, everything is really great. But before that, and leading up to the launch, like look at this, even just 1 year ago, their stock prices were at 15, which is a lot lower than that all-time high. But like that's how you can tell like this was very inflated, because now, okay, well, maybe it was this the baseline? What even is a baseline? If we were thinking just a second ago that this was the baseline, then we'll know now maybe it's something more like this. Okay, well let's zoom out even more. Let's go to the 5 years, and oh
Yeah.
wow, yeah, leading up to the next generation of Nintendo hardware. The stocks were inflated like absolute mad, because like the entire Switch generation was seen as very successful. Nintendo's stock prices were very good compared to where they have been in the past, especially during times of struggle. So even just 5 years ago, you know, they were at 15, and then kind of like getting later in the generation, there just weren't as many really big releases, and you know the market was becoming a little bit saturated. So it did dip down a good bit. I mean, that's a 33% drop right there from 15 to 10. Like, that's pretty darn low. But like back in 2023, nobody was like, "Oh no, Nintendo share prices have like totally tanked." Like, no, this was still okay. And around this time, you know, maybe some of this was if anything, like Tears of the Kingdom was kind of what was keeping this afloat. And then going into 2024, that's when the whole Switch 2 hype machine really kicked into overdrive. We had an entire year of just kind of anticipating that any second Nintendo was going to announce it. And then once they actually did, once they finally officially announced the Switch 2 and started showing it off. Boom, this enormous peak here. And if now, looking at the bigger 5-year picture, if around here between 10 and 15 is a little bit more of our quote-unquote baseline, then right now the stock prices, if anything, are just normalizing. They're normalizing after this giant peak. They're heading back down to that 15 mark there. But like, okay, how normal was even this? How normal was this here compared to the? Okay, let's go, Max. Zoom out all the way. Right here, we are looking at the entire history of Nintendo. At least when they, I don't know when these systems were put into place, and I don't know, maybe when Google started tracking. I don't know past this point where it goes. But at least for now, just for reference, 98, that was in 64 days. And yeah, it was pretty low, 250. Certainly wish I'd bought there. And, it went up a little bit. And then there was the GameCube, and it went down quite a lot. But then Nintendo's first very, very, very big spike after the 2000s, this was the Wii. This was the Wii spike, and even there, we see that this was very artificially inflated because the Wii was successful for its entire life, but it was not replaced until about here. This was the Wii U. And but even then, like from the all-time high at the time, it dropped a lot, even as the Wii continued to sell.
And then it went back up, Arlo. Like that's the thing he doesn't want to address is that long term, their next high point was higher than their last high point. Yeah, oh, but it took like 10 years to get there, like 15 years to get there. Yeah, that's perfectly normal. Like this is nothing in business terms. Like nothing, Arlo. Like you're just a dumbass who's just like I don't know, trying to milk views, I guess. Like what a dipshit. Like unbelievable. Okay. Yeah, fucking boring. Okay, let's see what like fucking Beanie Boy has to say about this.
Financial advice because I'm not a financial advice YouTuber. If I was a financial advice YouTuber, my advice to you would be give me your money. Give me all.
Holy fucking shit. I thought Arlo was bad. Like you're telling me that like this guy will straight up look into the camera and be like, "Give me money. Give me money." To complain about Nintendo. Like, holy fucking shit. Why don't you get a job?
Your money. No, I'm just kidding. But when it comes to things like stocks,
not even being subtle about it. What an asshole.
I do have a portfolio, and the stock market is a very interesting thing. It's also something that a lot of video game fans tend to look at with certain companies and think they can make a definitive decision on what is happening with this company and proclaim either success or doom and gloom. When, if you know anything about a stock market, it's a very volatile market that is constantly changing based on things that are happening.
I mean, it's better than Arlo's video. Like, at least he acknowledged it.
Now, this isn't going to be a Nintendo's doomed video or anything like that. It's just going to be a video where I look at information that has been provided, give my thoughts on it, and then try and come to some conclusions. Whether you agree with me or not, I mean, that's up to you, pal. So what am I talking about? What are people talking about? Why are video game fans sitting at their computers thinking that they're stock experts when they probably don't have a stock portfolio or anything like that? Well, it's because of your favorite doctor and mine, all right? The man himself, Dr. Serkan Toto.
Oh, this retard, yeah.
Toto, the CEO
who has me blocked on Twitter, by the way.
Industry consoleist, Canton Games, advisor for Unicorns, Amico Brands, Seven Lingual, Never Find.
So this retard is the one responsible for claiming that investors are spooked by like price hikes and like lack of first-party hits. What are you talking about? Like Mario Kart World was huge. What's he talking about? Like it's just
financial advice. See, the doctor and I are the same sort of people. I do question, like, is he a podiatrist or something like that? But Dr. Serkan Toto put out this tweet yesterday. Got a lot of Nintendo.
I'm pretty sure he's a shill, but I can't remember like what I have against him.
And defend things and say you're wrong and stuff like that. But I kind of look at it from a bit of a different perspective. So
like it's really common for like randos on Twitter to like misrepresent like business things like this when it comes to Nintendo. Like it's very common, and it's to the point where like any like business analyst, like I don't want to hear from at all. Like I don't trust you. Like you're just trying to shill for some other company or brand that you're investing in or you're working for. Like that seems to be what's happening. Like whenever this comes up, but Michael Pachter is a really good example.
Talk about it, his reasonings behind this information, and then come to some conclusions. So, Nintendo stock in Japan is sliding. Sliding. All-time high of 14,795 yen in August of 2025 closed at 9,950 yen today. So, minus 33% in 5 months. And you could clearly see the graph here that supports this data of 6 months, and you could see it go up here, and then it kind of went up again, and then it kind of trickled down, and now we're sitting around here. Obviously, there is a decline in the stock price. Now, what is the reasoning behind this, according to Dr. Serkan Toto? Well, he's blessing the rains down in Africa and says investors are spooked by possible price hikes, lack of first-party hits, and US EU hardware discounts during the holidays. Now,
What?
there's some things I have to say about that. Possible price hikes, that's just reality. That is the reality of the world that we live in today. With RAM prices going up, the system is going to go up in price.
Yeah, you can't watch RGT85. He's so boring. Like, Circuit Toto is like a piece of shit, and like I wouldn't take anything he says seriously. What's he a doctor in? Like, I don't know. But okay. Uh let's see.
Palworld is flarkin' hilarious to me. The game itself is fine, in my opinion. It's not my
No,
thing,
it's not.
but I love seeing
What a
indie games
retard.
blow up like this, and I love seeing Nintendo absolutely panic over the fact that they actually have like decent competition for once, and the whole
When has Nintendo not had competition? Like, these guys make it sound like Nintendo just spawned Pokemon into the void from the void, and like it instantly became the biggest thing ever. Like it wasn't directly competing with Yu-Gi-Oh and Digimon for like on the different networks and with the trading card game and with the video games. It's like it's very very interesting to kind of see it like the way it's presented, because growing up, like everyone always screamed at you about how Pokemon was a dying fad and how no one cared about it. So like seeing so many people like this, like try and do this thing, like, oh, Pokemon has never had competition. Like, you don't know anything. Like, you are completely delusional. Okay, it's like Digimon and Yu-Gi-Oh still exist. I like those brands. So it's like the entire mindset that they have that like Nintendo is somehow threatened by this is just retarded. The issue is that they blatantly plagiarized from them. That's what this is that Plow World plagiarized from Nintendo, and Nintendo shutting it down for that reason. But
Palworld situation initially was funny to me because if you actually play Palworld, this game is not the same as Pokemon. Everyone's saying
the designs are the exact same. The mechanics are ripped straight from Legends Arceus. Like anybody who says this is being disingenuous, because like Nintendo outlines pretty clearly in the patents like what's been violated, what they ripped exactly. It being like a real-time game with like base building elements and being like, like having third person shoot, like that doesn't make it radically different. Like again, these are very clearly Pokemon. So of course Nintendo is like cracking down on them for that reason. But
that Palworld is just a Pokemon ripoff and that the games
It
are
is.
just ripoffs of one another.
It
Like,
is, yeah.
Tell me you haven't actually played Palworld without telling me. These games play entirely differently, and that's okay. That's good. I don't think people want a game that plays exactly like Pokemon but slightly different. I think they wanted a viable alternative to
What? Why did they hype up Temtem? Why did they like, hype up Yokai Watch? Why do they hype up every single like random fucking like monster RPG like ever? It's just no. Like again, you are hyping this up because you're hoping to replace Pokemon. Like that's the only reason anybody cares about Power World. Like that's why you're making this video. That's why you're being such like a
the Pokemon experience, and that's what Palworld offered. It took some ideas from Pokemon and then ran with them in different
Oh yeah,
directions.
yeah, ideas. Like clearly patentable things. Okay, it's like Things that Nintendo patented. Yeah, they violated Nintendo's patents. Like that's perfectly legal, right?
While also addressing criticisms that people have of the original Pokemon experience.
Like
It
what?
took influence from something else and then made its own identity out of it. But I mean, if you listen to
No, it didn't. Like, there's nothing original about Power World. Like, I just don't understand this cope. Like, well, they also plagiarized other games. Like that's not an excuse, you know. Like that doesn't make any sense, you know. It's just it's an obvious cope, and like really should be called out for what it is. And again, I can't like wrap my head around like how smooth brained these people are. They all talk like they belong in a special eds class. You know, they all talk like they've been held back from second grade like 5 times. Okay, they all sound like complete dipshits, and like they all make the same points because all they're doing is just reiterating what like Bucky told them on Twitter. Okay, like they are just sheep. You know, they are Mareep being led to the slaughter. It's just it's embarrassing.
Nintendo and Pokemon fanboys, according to them, Power World is just a one-to-one rip of Pokemon. As
It
if
is.
Pokemon itself was this incredible, one-of-a-kind, unique idea.
Yeah, it was. You know, like Pokemon established all these unique concepts. You know, the low fantasy setting. You have like the creature collecting, the specific designs. You have the world. You know, Pokemon is very much unlike other RPGs like it. You know, when you compare like most of them, like they're always like fantasy adventures where you're going to save the world. Like Pokemon's a lot more lower stakes, and it's like in a more grounded setting. So like it has this very very distinct vibe, personality, and tone that's like that distinguishes itself from other games. Now Power World's not like that. Like Power World very specifically plagiarized certain aspects of Pokemon, the character designs, and like tried to give them edgy shock value. You know, like Pikachu with a gun. Like it's that isn't creative. Like that isn't like having its own identity. You know, like if you're ripping off another brand and then like completely butchering it, that's not creative. Like when you look at like Digimon, right? You know, Digimon has its very unique, distinct identity from Pokemon. You know, they play differently. Like they have radically different designs. Like evolution chains work differently. Like in Pocket Pair, in Power World, like you're running around just like Legends Arceus. You know, you're catching Pokemon just like Legends Arceus. It's like it's very very familiar. You know, it's like it's unbelievable.
I'm going to put something on screen that none of you want to address. But I bring all this.
Okay. The fact that they try and make that a thing is like unbelievably ridiculous. Especially since I'm a bigger Dragon Quest fan than you. Like Dragon Quest is nothing like Pokemon. Like I don't understand this cope that like Pokemon they ripped off Dragon Quest. Like capturing monsters in Dragon Quest is nothing like it is in Pokemon. Okay, like it's a completely different setup. Like the mechanics work differently. Like it's not the exact same thing at all. And yet like these guys like do this thing like the designs look similar. No, they don't. Like no, they don't. Like you can tell that like Pocket Pair just ripped designs from Pokemon and put it into their game. Like they're not Dragon Quest and Pokemon are not remotely similar.
Up because it seems like the Power World Hate Brigade is beginning anew because it was announced the other
Who?
day that Power World is getting a trading card game.
Yeah, that's doomed to failure. Yeah. Yeah, so this has gotten no enthusiasm at all. Nobody cares about it. Nobody's been talking about it. Like I kind of half-heartedly made a video talking about it because I'm just like, yeah, this is gonna fail. Here's why. Like, but like generally speaking, the only reason you're seeing anyone talk about this at all is because they think this is somehow going to undercut the Pokemon TCG, which is like obviously retarded. You know, like you're not going to have people go into a card store like wanting Pokemon cards and picking up Power World by mistake. You know, like it's just not something that's going to happen. It's going to be seen as like the cheap knockoff brand. Honestly, like it's just weird to me how adamant people are that like Power World's going to become successful, and it's like they always talk about like how innovative Power World is and how different it is from Pokemon, and yet like they keep trying to do the same things. They keep trying to have merchandise, they keep trying to have the card game, they keep trying to like announce new projects. Obviously influenced by like what Pokemon's doing. Um, like it's trying as hard as it can to keep milking like the Pokemon hate to try and stay relevant, and it's just not working for them. Like only 200,000 likes, right? Oh no, it's 21,000. Yeah, so this is like the only tweet about it that's like gotten any momentum at all. And honestly, it's just like I saw a lot more people like saying that the Pokemon TCG was dead than like Pokemon fans talking about this, honestly. Like Pokemon fans do not give a shit about Power World. Like that's kind of my mentality about it at this point. That like nobody talks about it, nobody brings it up. Like it's not something that gets brought up at all unless it's to make fun of it. Like this is not a brand that's like encroaching on Pokemon's territory at all. But like the PC Master Race seems to believe it is, and they're just completely totally delusional about it.
Which makes sense. Flippin' everything has a trading card game these days, and the rollover between the Pokemon community and the Power World community has a lot of people who would enjoy a trading card game. But just like how the Pokemon and Nintendo faithful thought Pokemon invented collecting monsters in a video game context, they also seem to think that Pokemon invented the idea of trading card games.
Nobody said
This
that.
news
Nobody said
is
that.
causing some rather hilarious meltdowns once again, so come along with me. If you think these people were mad at Power World existing in the first place, well, just you wait till they put a sheep that's drawn kind of wrong on a little piece of cardboard. That's just a bridge too far. Gabby Tabby says this popped up and reminded me on how dog shit designs in this game were actual ones.
Yeah. So that has nothing to do with the card game. It's just pointing out like basic reality, like how shit the designs are and how they're obviously aping off of Pokemon. Yeah, so that's not bitching about the card game. Let's skip through here. He doesn't have anything interesting to say. I mean, this guy is retarded. I want to see the tweets. Nintendo's evil. They're trying to take out indie developers who have genuinely new and unique ideas. They're just mad they didn't come up with it first. I hope Nintendo finds a way to sue them for this too. Well, like they don't have to, because Nintendo's very specifically seeking an injunction against Power Entertainment, which means that they can like dismantle the Power World IP entirely. So this won't be allowed to proceed. So yeah, they don't have to apply for further lawsuits. Power World is an insane industry plant that entirely relies on Pokemon to thrive. Genuinely leechy ass IP. Yeah, based. I 100% agree with this. So like this guy is just seething about randos on Twitter like calling him a fucking retard. Like okay, let's see. This isn't about fun, it's another cash grab. Yep. They're monetizing fandom before the game even proves itself, turning players into walking wallets. That is a good point. This is something I've talked a lot about when it comes to Power World, is that like it's not an established brand. The original game never left early access. It was broken and unfinished to begin with. They keep announcing side projects and like all this stuff to create the illusion that they're expanding and that they're super successful, but in actuality, it's just a giant cope. And they're hoping to just ride this train into relevancy, and it's just not happening. Okay.
The game has proven itself just fine. Frankly,
No. 40,000 players on Steam is like nothing. Like that's just embarrassing. That's not a whole lot at all. Let's see. Can anyone reliably name any of the pals? All this foolishness from people paying for early access ripoff trash. Yep, absolutely. Based. Yeah, guys, they really aren't ripping off Pokemon in any way, shape, or form. Yep. This ain't gonna work, because Power World fans still talk more about Pokemon than anything from that game. Holy fucking shit! Every single tweet is eviscerating this guy. Every single one. Like, he doesn't have like a single retort to any of this. Like, all of this just destroys his entire argument, because you simply cannot make a Power World video and have it be successful. Like, yeah, you have to somehow compare it to Pokemon, and to get like some Pokemon haters on board with it. Like, it's the only time you ever hear about this fucking game. Like, that's the reality of it. Let's see here. Pokemon better sue. Yeah, they already have. Nintendo needs to sue these fucks. Yeah, they already have. Um,
Master Killer, Firestorm 2056, Tom Storm, Lack on Dudes, MK2396, X Machina Gamma.
what a fucking retard. Yeah, so this is like the best and brightest that Power World can come up with. Like they're done. They're never gonna get like any momentum at all. Uh, they're already being sued. Yep. Exposed. Power World is more like Ark than Pokemon. Pokemon fanboys thinking Nintendo created the universe and all things. Nintendo tried to sue. I might buy the card just to piss off the fanboys. What? Yeah, this is just unbelievably retarded. Like unbelievably retarded. Like how exactly I don't understand like how the power like the game is like 2 years old now. Like I think like early access, it's been out for 2 years. The lawsuit was filed almost immediately. It's probably going to resolve this year. Power World is going to lose. There's just no disputing that at this point. Anybody who says otherwise, well, they threw out the patents. They're just you are just making yourself look retarded. Like again, I think Power World is just doing more stuff that like Nintendo can go after them for. Honestly, like I think there's going to be more situations that they can bring up like during the proceedings about like how uh, exploitive this brand is and how they need to be like taken out. Like it is genuinely embarrassing seeing how so many people are like adamantly defending Pal World. Okay. Where were we? Okay.
We're gonna be watching Harman, but yes, respect to Arlo. Screw the fanboys. Listen, yeah, I might as well just bring up the clips now, huh? Well, we're gonna be starting off with Harman, since Harman is So Harman Smith made an unhinged video.
I started talking about this in my.
Oh God, Jesus Christ! Oh my God! Oh, can we get a Hank Hill? Everybody in the chat. Everybody in the chat. Can we get a or a like Delta would do? Yeah, thank you. Let's watch this abomination called Harman Smith. This grotesque homunculus. That's what he is. He looks like a homunculi. I mean, the guy is legitimately homunculi.
I started talking about this in my last video, and I'm.
Jesus Christ, Harman, you're letting yourself go, buddy. Getting worse.
It's kind of like, wait, no, I probably should make this its own video. So my apologies for.
Yeah, look at that hairline. It's just going further and further back. His belly is going further up. Like his belly is expanding and his hairline is receding. That's terrible. It's like the terrible combination.
Bro, I've seen what like a lot of these people look like where they're not using VTuber models. There's a reason you don't use your real face, okay? Like you are one ugly motherfucker who has to hide behind some goofy, like cheap ass, like VTuber model. It's like that thing probably costs like what, like $1,000. It's not a super high end model. They're still fairly expensive, but like the good ones are really expensive. But like this guy is hiding behind a VTuber and he's trying to make fun of my appearance. He's trying to say that I'm fat, that I'm balding, and yet he doesn't have a single valid point to address when it comes to what I'm actually talking about.
You are too young, Harman. No, you need to start going to the gym. You need to start doing conditioning. You need to start doing back day, shoulder day, chest day, leg day, everything.
Okay. So like I've seen a lot of like comments about this. I'm biking a lot. Okay, so like what's actually happening is that like I'm actually like building muscle. I look way better. Look and feel way better than I have in like a long time. I am conditioning. But yeah, I've been biking specifically, so that's kind of why my body shape is changing. I'm not getting fat. I'm like building muscle. But just so we're clear on that.
Conditioning. Do full body workouts, Harman. You need it.
Harman the albino swinesmith.
Yeah. The Pikachu looks traumatized. Oh, let me have a closer look.
Pretty happy to me.
Are you okay there, Pikachu? Pikachu! Pikachu! If you can hear us, say something. Can you point to us where on your plushy body the Harman Smith touched you? Where did Harman Smith touch you, Pikachu?
It's a
Where?
plushie. Like
For,
they touch him everywhere.
uploading more than like 2 videos today, but it's just something that really needs to be said, and a mistake I keep seeing a lot of PC gamers make. Arlo is not a Nintendo YouTuber, okay?
Huh? Arlo is not a Nintendo YouTuber?
No, he's not. Like Arlo only likes Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door and Pikmin. That's it. Like everything else, he complains about incessantly. He can't be taken seriously when it comes to like talking about RPGs or anything like outside of his wheelhouse. He's not a Nintendo YouTuber because he simply doesn't have enough of a range. Like Arlo is a poser. He's a pretendo. Like saying that he's some like advocate for the community is disingenuous. And it's something that I've been speaking out against for years. Like, I think Arlo's a poser, personally. Like, can he beat Double Dragon? I don't think so.
First time I heard that is
Harman be looking like the nerd from a Disney show.
Harman be looking like the villains from the Disney show. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Plus, can I eat the Nintendo hater Harman?
What? Oh, can I eat the Nintendo hater? Yeah, really, really a hard on the eyes kind of fella.
We don't take him seriously. We don't respect him. We don't listen to him. Arlo only cares about Pikmin and Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door.
That would still make him a Nintendo
Here's
guy.
piss of money so
No,
that
it
you
doesn't.
can enjoy the Evil Dead.
It fucking
2
doesn't.
Recommend
Like,
Critters 140.
It makes him a fucking GameCube baby. You're telling me that like you only like 2 games. Like, yeah, of course I'm gonna call you out on your nonsense. Like you're insane.
Or in Dreamers 1, 2, and 3 ending
Oh
past
my
3 is
God,
Netflix today.
let's
Trash.
go. Let's go. You know what? I know exactly what I'm going to do for my Saturday.
It's
once I
Gomer
lunch break.
Pyle if he was a Nintendron.
Oh. It's
He has
Gomer
Joe
Pyle.
Biden reading out for him.
Oh, shout out to the
Like, how
300.
lame can you
Let's
get?
go. We have 300 people. And none
Wait a minute. So you're telling me that this guy, he can't even afford a VTuber model that isn't like decked out in Christmas gear? Like he can't even afford an outfit change? Are you serious? Is he gonna go out dressed like that all the time? Like, oh, it's the middle of summer, but I still have my sweater because Santa hasn't brought me a new outfit yet. Like, come on.
30 minutes. Fratanga streams are back, baby. We are so back. Unlike Harman's hairline, that's never coming back. That's gone for good, for sure.
That's it. He is a very stereotypical GameCube baby. Okay.
Bro, what a GameCube? I'm pretty sure Arlo's like fucking 40, right? Like,
Yes.
I'm pretty sure
People who grew up in the GameCube era are 40 now. That was 25 years ago. What are you talking about? I don't understand people who like grew up with the GameCube who like refuse to admit it's like a retro console now. I've been seeing people do this for years. Like, oh well, Arlo's 40. He couldn't have possibly grew up with the GameCube. Like, come on.
like 40. Critters, yeah, I'm gonna be watching Critters. I'm gonna be watching Evil Dead 2 tonight. I'll let you guys know what I think about it. I really should start a channel where I talk about, my first time watching. Like, honestly, my first time watching Evil Dead was not what I expected. I thought the movie was gonna be like really. I don't know how to explain it, but they made the most they could with Evil Dead. Like, I have never seen a horror movie that put so much fucking effort into every aspect of it. What a fantastic movie. I cannot wait for you guys' suggestions. I will be watching Critters, and I will be watching Evil Dead 2. Thank you.
He never branches out. He doesn't play that many Nintendo games.
What? Arlo never branches out. I've seen Arlo play almost everything.
Yeah, and he complains
Harman
about
looks
it.
like the ghouls from Fallout 4.
Not even. The ghouls from Fallout 4 had more...
Harman and Sandwich Smith.
Speaking of ham, Speaking of Ham, we will be watching Jeremy Ham Planet, aka The Quartering. So stick by. We're gonna be looking at some of his shit, and it's cringe. Be prepared for the worst. Don't
He
forget.
definitely looks like a case study as to why no one should be Nintendo fanboys. And are you sure Harman isn't wearing a wig?
There ain't no way in hell that's a wig. There ain't no way in hell that's a wig. That's his actual hairline, unfortunately.
Genuinely thinks From Slop is one of the best game developers out there today. You know,
Just how it looks like he's sucking a dick right here. you know when chicks do the hand gesture that they're gonna give you a blowjob, and then like they use their tongue and they press on their cheek and they have a little bulge forming on their cheek. To make it look like they're sucking the dick. It literally looks like Harman's doing that gesture right now. Look. But whose dick is he sucking, chat? Chat. Whose dick do you think Harman is sucking? Mario? Luigi's?
He can't even get to the point. He can't even defend Arlo's honor. Like, again, that's my point with this. Like, this is why I say Arlo isn't a Nintendo YouTuber. If he was, you wouldn't be seeing this PC gamer going to bat for him. Like, no, I gotta protect Arlo's honor. Like, I gotta protect his reputation as a real Nintendo fan from mean old Harman Smith. Like, come on.
Could he possibly be sucking? Yes.
You can't even watch the video. What a dipshit.
Yeah, I would like your best suggestions, because this picture is just unfair. This is probably the best freeze frame you'll ever get on Harm. The chat's like, no, Frit! Why did you put that image in our heads, you asshole? Because I'm an asshole. I'm an asshole. I am such a bad guy. Furukawa? Maybe. Oh, Mario.
Arlo is a poser. He is a pretendo. He is somebody who pretends to be a Nintendo fan on YouTube for clout, when in actuality, all he does.
Oh, wait a minute. Holy shit. Harman might actually have an actual tooth infection. I think that's swelling from... Bro, go
Harman
to the
Halftime Smith.
Yeah. Holy shit. Yeah. That doesn't look good.
Is bitch about everything the company does. Whether it's like trying to complain about Mario Kart or...
Oh my god, he is so fucking ugly. Okay, chat. Here's a good question for you. Who is more fuckable? Harman Smith or Dreamcast guy? Who? Who would you rather wake up next to? Would you rather wake up in the morning, turn around, and you hear, "Oh, hey, lovely, how are you?" Or turn around and hear, "Nobody takes Nintendo serious." What would you rather roll around next to? Oh, Pikachu! That Pikachu. That Pikachu has seen some horrible things. That Pikachu might need therapy. Legitimately. Poor little plushie.
What?
He needs to get that tooth infection checked. Yeah, you see it?
Harman Godzilla Smith.
It's not an abscess? Okay, yeah. Harman Godzilla. I thought for sure it was an abscess tooth, because it looks like he has a little ball specifically right by the cheek, which is usually what it looks like for some people. Oh, it's just... Oh, no, okay. The chat is confirming it's just fatness. Okay. It's just fat. Neither, thank you. None. Neither, no fucking things. Chat, you have to answer the question. Okay? Okay, look, listen. Alright. I have a confession to make. I don't know if I should make the confession. You know what? I'm not going to confess unless the chat pressures me to confess onto this thing I'm going to confess about.
Have a coffee on me, man.
No! 10 buckaroos from Tracy LLC. Thank you so much. Okay, anyway, back to Harman.
Or like making some weird fringe narrative about like the Nintendo Direct, or like, you never really see Arlo get excited for anything, like.
I mean, bro, what is there really to get excited about with the Switch 2? Like, I think Arlo is
You aren't excited for the upcoming Nintendo Direct. You're not excited for like the upcoming year of Switch 2. You're not excited for like the games that have already been announced. You're not excited for Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave. Like it's like there are so many things that have been confirmed for this year already that like it's very difficult for me to believe that like someone like Arlo would not be interested in any of it. Like Splatoon Raiders is a good example. Like Fire Emblem is a good example. Actually, Fire Emblem is one of those games that like Arlo complains about because he very much is the stereotypical Nintendo YouTuber who complains about RPGs. So like yeah, there's plenty of things to look forward to right now. Like, at the very least, you should be anticipating the next Nintendo Direct, where they could theoretically announce anything.
Past that phase of his life where he views Nintendo as this great company. And I'm glad. I am glad to have been one of the contributors to ruining people's image of Nintendo. I love it. I want to ruin everyone's image of Nintendo. I want to make playing on Nintendo feel like it's illegal. I set to do that. But anyway, yeah, I mean, what do you want Arlo to be excited for? Like a fucking bland ass Mario Kart game? Fucking one of the worst Pokemon games?
Yeah, he's actually really, really good. I'm just like, every time I see one of these guys spurking out, I'm just about ZA, it's just like, no, that game was very, very, very well received.
One of the worst Metroid games. What is there to be excited about? Like, what do you want the guy to do?
Like, there are so many times, like, I watched, like, a Topic Arlo video, and he's just like,
no, I'm not showing you! Stop asking chat!
Like, it's just some basic gameplay footage of, like, Astrobot or whatever, and he's like, oh, man, guys, I've been
That's not Arlo's voice. That's not how Arlo voice sounds at all. Arlo's more like, I think that the Nintendo Switch God, fucking Arlo's really hard to do. Yeah, Nintendo and Arlo have very unique voices.
Really sick. I can't upload I can't upload videos. I can't play video games. And I'm just kind of like, what is wrong with this asshole? Like,
Jesus Christ, dude. Is nobody allowed to just say they're not happy with Nintendo? Is this what Nintendo guys have to do now?
That's not the point. Like, I was saying how, like, Arlo always does this thing where he pretends that he has this packed schedule and that he can't do certain things and that, like, he can't play games and that he's sick all the time. And it's just like, he just doesn't want to produce content. Like, he doesn't want to do his job, right? It's the same thing that happens to, like, literally every YouTuber on the planet, right? So Arlo's just a lazy fucker.
Anybody who just speaks their mind an asshole. It's like, hey, as a long-time Nintendo gamer, I'm not that satisfied with the Switch 2. What? How dare you? Like, shut the fuck up. Grow up.
Playing video games is literally his job.
Stop telling me, chat! For the love of God! If you really want to know, throw me 50. Then maybe I'll think about it. I just don't want to reveal it to you now because you guys are going to get too excited and you're going to want it right away and I can't provide it right away. So stop
These people
asking.
begging for money all the time.
Swear to God, the next
Throw
person
me
who asks,
$50? What a
is gonna get
douchebag.
feet pic sent to them. I swear.
Genuine question. What's wrong with that guy in the video behind you? Looks like has a terminal case of Down syndrome mixed with AIDS.
Hey, no. What do you mean? If he had AIDS, he'd be skinny. If he had AIDS, he would be skinny. So no, he clearly doesn't have AIDS. It does definitely look like he was birthed from a woman that might have had, the HIV. His mom might have had HIV, and, she could have passed it down. But no, definitely not. Although you're right, he's just perpetually stuck in that. He's perpetually stuck with the autism phase. Like, he's got fetal alcohol syndrome of some sort. Just, look at him. Like, no normal person looks and acts like this.
And yet, like, I don't believe he ever played Brothership. I don't play, like, he bitched about.
He has HIV. Everybody in the chat. Everybody in the chat. Spam. He's got HIV. He's got the HIV. He's got HIV. Right now. Spam it, everybody. Stop asking me to show. Commie slob. I don't know if he's a commie. I'm pretty sure Harman Smith is pretty right-wing, isn't he? I don't know. He doesn't look like it to me. He just looks like, I don't know. He looks like somebody who buys, like, truth serum or something. Unhealthy food. He's got HIV! He's got the HIV! HIV! I call it HIV. He's got HIV! He's bald! He's got HIV!
Yeah.
It's
Stop
no
making.
HIV.
People need to stop with the PPB thing. It's not funny. It's overused. Cringy. Yeah, Keto Casino is cringe.
Did I
Like,
just
I
hear
don't
that
know
he's
why
going
these
to
people
start
think
rooting
that's
for
hilarious. It's
HIV?
just
Oh my god. He's got HIV!
Princess Peach Showtime, like he was, he's complained about so many great Nintendo games over the years. Like,
Bro, you ever gonna open that fucking bottle or what? Like, you just keep holding it in your hand. Open the fucking bottle and take a
Harman
sip.
gotta eat them all, Smith.
Gotta eat them all, gotta eat them all. Gotta eat them all, gotta eat them all. Gotta eat them all, Harman Smith. No, I mean, for real though, like, he's hand fucking that bottle, and he hasn't opened it once. He just has his hand on the cap like he's about to unscrew it, open it up, and take a sip. But he hasn't done shit, and it bugs me. Like, I just want to smack his hand and be like, yo, open that shit already or put it away. Like, I can't stand the hand fidgety.
Arlo is a complete and total joke in the community. The actual community will call Arlo a joke with no credibility, and yet, for some reason...
What is the actual community? Like, who qualifies as an actual
people who play Nintendo games but don't watch Nintendo YouTubers.
Nintendo fan? How does that work? How does any of this work?
He's got AIDS. Get him out of here.
Yeah. He's got HIV! Oh, great. The next time Harman opens up a video, he's just going to get spam comments saying, he's got HIV!
reason, people who aren't Nintendo fans think Arlo is like our guy. That Arlo is like the king.
I don't think anybody is your guy. I don't think Nintendo is represented by a single doofus. Like, I don't think PlayStation's represented by a single doofus or Xbox. Like, I mean, I don't think there is a figurehead of any fanboy movement. I think you're all just individual weirdos.
King of the Nintendo community or something, that we voted into power, and that, like, we're gonna holocaust everything that isn't Pikmin or Paper Mario the 1,000-Year Door.
Hey,
It's
Goidanga.
Who just called me Goitenga? Did you just call me Goitenga? Oh my god. You're getting closer to me revealing the thing that I didn't want to tell the chat about. I'm not gonna tell you guys. I'm not gonna tell you for free.
Oh, I kept the light on.
Don't ask. Stop asking. Can't believe. How do we start?
Harman if positive Smith.
Here's the question, though. This man can't fuck. There is no woman nor man out there willing to fuck him. Where did he get the HIV from? The Pikachu plushie.
Yeah, that's a plot hole if I've ever heard one.
Pikachu gave him HIV. That's what it was. That makes sense. The fucking cum stains.
So wait.
Pikachu's
So is he
weird.
saying that Pikachu raped
So
me
he got
now?
HIV from
Like,
the plushie.
It's ridiculous, okay? Like, Arlo's a fraud. I have always maintained he's a fraud. And yet...
AKA, he's more popular than me. People like him more than me. Nobody watches my video or buys my shitty books. Therefore, he's a fraud and I'm a real Nintendo guy.
Like, every single time Arlo, like, makes a video, like, talking about, like, the numerous things that, like, he hates about Nintendo, like, people jump on it. Like, oh, even Arlo's upset at Nintendo. Yeah, because he's a grifter.
What? What? You know what, chat? I think it's time for a bong grip after hearing that one. What do you mean, dude? That guy's been reporting on Nintendo since the start of his fucking channel. Like, oh my god, why? What? How is Arlo a grifter? Like, Arlo has the most to lose from reporting on Nintendo.
So like we talked about this when we were going over the stock price video, but like what Arlo does is that like that's where the views are, is like criticizing Nintendo, presenting yourself as a Nintendo fan, and then like aggressively just complaining about everything they do, even if it doesn't make any sense. Like that's what I mean when I say he's a grifter, and we saw this in the stock price video where like he straight up spliced in an ad to try and get people to like support his Patreon. It's sleazy as fuck.
Negatively. Like, how in the world do you expect his Nintendo fucking cock-sucking audience to enjoy that? How does that make him a grifter? Like, he's definitely saying it and putting himself, he's jeopardizing the channel doing that. Like, I could imagine he's lost a lot of Nintendo loyal supporters, because that will happen if you criticize Nintendo. But Did somebody just call the Pikachu HIV-Chu? HIV-Chu? HIV-Chu?
I hate stoner humor. They're just brain dead and they just laugh at the stupidest thing. HIV true. Oh, it's so funny. Like, what? You're retarded. Yeah, you should sell that one to Seth Rogen.
HIV-Chu.
That's the level of quality you can. Oof.
I need somebody to draw that. Draw like a HIV infected Pikachu.
This fucker is requesting fan art of a Pikachu with HIV. That's just ridiculous. That's just insane.
HIV-Chu. Pikachu used HIV on Freddie Mercury. It's incredibly effective.
Pike
I
AIDS.
think all the gay sex did that.
Pikachu. Pikachu does have red legions on his face. I cannot believe we're turning HIV into a joke. We are fucked up. We are a fucked up community, but I'm glad that you're here to be fucked up with me.
I can't even watch this because it's so boring. Like he just doesn't talk about my actual point at all. Wait, why is it zoomed in so much? Like he doesn't talk about my actual point at all. That like Arlo's a poser, and that like he doesn't know anything about Nintendo. He doesn't play Nintendo games. He just complains on everything. He's a bitch. He's bitch made. Let's see. Hang on. Yeah, is there anything else to watch? Yeah, we might segue into I don't know. We're gonna have to find out something. Hmm. Oh, he put that on his main channel, not Topic Arlo. That's interesting. NVIDIA betrayed the Switch 2. Ba-da-bum-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. 8-bit Eric, doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything really to talk about. Let's check the homepage. Yeah, we might just go into gameplay now. I wanted to go a little bit longer, but like, there's nothing to cover really. I mean, we went for an hour talking about news and current events, but like, I just don't. I don't feel as if. I mean, I guess we can. I've been meaning to do this for a long while. Uh,
So everyone's been going crazy online, attacking Nintendo, defending Nintendo, just Nintendo fans at each other's necks over a recent post about how Nintendo did over the holiday season. We know that Nintendo did not have a great holiday. November and December seemed to be really bad for Switch 2, actually. It didn't seem like the PS5 was doing better than the Switch 2 for the holiday.
No, it didn't.
No, it didn't. Have even more reports going off of what Nintendo had responded to that, saying that they believe it's because of shifts in the economy and also the lack of a major Western game. But we just got a report from Dr.
Yeah, you gotta love that cope. Like, it's not doing well because it doesn't have a Western game. Nobody fucking cares about Western games. Like, nobody fucking cares.
Serkan Toto on Twitter that states Nintendo stock in Japan is
Yeah, I know,
sliding.
right?
The all-time
Yeah,
high
yeah.
of 14,795.
The reason why Fortanga's channel has grown so much is that like he went all in on the Switch 2 hate. Like that's the only reason why he's relevant right now. It's gonna fall off just as quickly. It's gonna be interesting to see that happen. Same with Nintendo. They're known for like one thing, and it's not gonna be sustainable for long.
Yen in August of 2025 and closed at 9,950 yen today. So since August of 2025, Nintendo's been seeing a steady decrease in their stock all the way to today, so around a 33% drop in 5 months. And he also states investors are spooked apparently by possible price hikes, lack of first-party hits, and US, Europe hardware discounts during the holidays.
So again,
oh boy,
I get
have
this
a
is
lot to unpack.
this is why we can't take these people seriously, because they all cite the same source, which is unreliable, and they just like make this narrative that like, oh, Nintendo's doomed because Dr. Serkan Toto said so. Like, I don't give a fuck about Serkan Toto. Okay? Like, I don't give a fuck about these analysts or these game journalists. I don't want to hear a thing out of them. Okay, they do not know what they're talking about, and that's very, very apparent by like even paying the slightest bit of attention to them. Okay, so what I wanted to do, because I was talking about doing this a while ago, I wanted to go take a trip down Nostalgia Lane and watch some classic Irate Gamer. Oh wait, what the fuck is this? The commentary version? Fuck. With commentary? Who the fuck wants commentary? Okay. 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 So like okay. So if you don't know who Irate Gamer is, he was basically the Pow World to like James Rolfe's Pokemon. So he's basically like a cheap knockoff of AVGN that everyone hated for being a fraud. He sucks. Like he's bad. He's like the worst you've ever seen. But at the same time, it's like he's so bad at what he does. It's kind of amazing. Like it's remarkable just how shitty this was, even by like 2007 standards. And it's like it's such a product of its time, and it's so crazy that you can just go on YouTube and like watch it. So like I thought that I've been wanting to go back and like watch some of these for like a while now. I just never have gotten around to it. But like I was just kind of thinking about it, like yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. He's the only one in the theater. It's like, what?
I just got done watching Back to the Future, and it is the coolest movie ever. I cannot wait to go home and play the game.
Said no one ever. Wait a minute. When did that game come out? Like, surely it wasn't in like the release year. It was a couple of years later, right? Let's fact check this real quick. So like he presents it as if he's going to the theater, that he watched Back to the Future in theaters and then like left, and then he's like, oh, it's time to play the NES game. Like that's not something that's ever happened. Okay, 2 and 3. Yeah. Back to the Future is a 1989 video game released by LJN for the Nintendo Entertainment System. So like this came out around the time the same time that Part 2 and 3 did. So this retard is this retard is pretending that he saw it in theaters and that he went home and like immediately bought the NES game because he loved it so much. Like that didn't fucking happen. Like maybe they did a limited release before 2 and 3 came out, but like I don't know.
Play the game. Now the first thing you're going to see is the Back to the Future logo. This is the last thing that's pretty much cool in this game. You first start off in Hill Valley, and your objective of all things is going around trying to collect clocks, which has nothing to do with the basic plot of Back to the Future. But along the way, you're going to have all kinds of things to avoid. Way too many. There are things like trash cans,
Yeah,
hula
it's
hoop girls,
James
park
Rolfe did this one
benches,
too. So
potholes,
this is just
big
the same
bullies,
video,
things
remade
that
by a
look like
dipshit.
coffee cups. What the fuck? And these two guys that walk back and forth carrying a plate of glass, which seems to be invisible to the naked eye until you crash into it. By the way, what the hell are two delivery men doing out in the middle of the street with an expensive piece of glass anyway? Can we say lawsuit? Now, if that still wasn't enough, there are these little annoying bees that follow you everywhere. And at certain points of the game, swarms of them come out and attack you at one time. Now, I wouldn't mind this so much, but these things were not even in the fucking movie. But there are so many bees in this game. You think Marty stumbled across a bee's nest or something. I mean, where did all these bees come from? Back to the Future Part 0? Marty versus the bees? I don't think so.
What?
Now, when you're playing this game, you're going to see all kinds of crazy shit. Like, what game designer thought it'd be a good idea to place a clock over here? Does he really expect me?
Like, okay, so like I said, he's so bad. He's so bad. It's like you take the original AVGN video and like place it through like a filter, and then you get this shit. It's like he makes the exact same points, and yet he just comes to these like insane comparisons. Did I silence it? Wait, hang on. Hey, where's the sound?
I don't think so. Now, when you're playing this game, you're going to see all kinds of crazy shit. Like, what game designer thought it'd be a good idea to place a clock over here? Does he really expect me to have some sort of disturbing death wish? Fuck! And I bet the idiot who designed this game has some sick perverted pleasure in knowing that people are playing his game, getting pissed off, and he sits back and laughs his ass off. Now, the gameplay gets old very quick, and you have level after level of the exact same thing. Swerve around this, dodge that. In fact, there are very few useful items to use in this game. One of them is your skateboard. And when it does appear, it looks more like something that would kill you rather than help you. Now, even if you do happen to pick the skateboard up, it's not going to help you out all that much. All it does is make you go faster, and that becomes a big problem, because there are so many things on the screen at one time that you're bound to crash and burn into something. Now, while we're at it, why is Marty wearing a black sleeveless shirt? Shouldn't this be red? It's red in all the movie posters, and it's red in most of the movie.
Okay.
All right, give me a Pepsi free. You want a Pepsi, pal? You're gonna pay for it.
Sorry to be such a stickler for detail, but if we're going to slap the fucking Back to the Future logo on this game, shouldn't it follow as close to the movie as possible?
It's gotta be a dream.
I mean, geez, since we're throwing everything that's accurate in this movie out the window, why not give Marty a gun? It would make more sense for him to have a gun. At least give Marty a sporting chance to at least get through this level. Hell yeah! Time to get revenge on this hula hoop bitch. Now that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, so he's gonna
Now, if
complain
you're
about
hard of
movie
hearing,
accuracy,
the
but
background
like, he
music
wants
of
to
this
give Marty a
game should be
gun.
driving you to the point of insanity. Now it's not that bad, but for starters, this music was not even in the movie. And because it's looped over and over and over again, it's gonna drive you absolutely insane. Now, providing that you survive the streets of Hill Valley, you end up in Lou's Cafe. It's nice and refreshing to see a change of scenery after 4 levels of the exact same stuff. Now, this stage may look simple, but it's gonna drive you fucking crazy. Now, the objective of this level is to try to hit the guys running towards the counter before they reach you. Now, it starts off nice and slow, and with the board set up the way it is, you have to first line up your shots just perfectly, or they'll miss the target completely. But here's the catch. After
He plays like a
manage to nail
dumbass.
a few of them, they start coming out faster and faster, and more at a
Yeah.
time. It becomes a shitstorm of biffs. And I dare you to get past this level. No, wait. I fucking double dog dare you to get past this level. Because it's fucking impossible. I can't do it. I've tried 50 fucking times. And I just cannot do it. Without cheating, I don't know how this is not possible.
Wait, what?
I managed-
Without cheating, I don't know how this is not possible. What? What? What does that mean? Like, I'm just so confused. Like, what did he mean by this, chat?
To hit 19 of these guys, and that is absolutely trying my best at this level. But do you know how many you have to hit before advancing? 50. I can't even get half of that, and they want me to hit 50? Who the fuck was designing this thing? There's not even 50 stages in the game of Super Mario Brothers. There's not
What?
even 50 weapons in the game of Legend of Zelda.
What?
And there's not even 50 stage bosses in the games Mega Man 1 through 6 combined. So why the hell do you have to hit 50 of them to advance? It's just utter...
What was that comparison? Like 50 weapons in Zelda, 50 robot masters in Mega Man 1 through 6. What kind of like false comparison is that? Like that just makes no sense.
complete bullshit. And if you don't hit 50 of them, what do you think would happen? You get to try again, right? Wrong. Instead, they send you back to the beginning of the previous level. This game is so bad, it makes every movie that Mariah Carey made look like a fucking masterpiece. This game is so bad, I wish I could just go back in time and stop it from ever being created.
Oh no!
Hey,
Oh
that's
no!
an idea. I think I'll do just that.
I think AVGN ripped off this bit for like Rex Viper, actually. It has like the same concept where like he goes back in time to kill the developers. Oh no!
You tell Mr. Silvestri I'll handle all the Back to the Future games.
Mr. Caldwell?
Yes, Bernice?
Sorry to disturb you, but there's a young gentleman here wishing to speak to you.
Oh, go ahead and send him in.
You're just the guy I'm looking for.
What?
Well, looks like I saved the day. What the hell? Oh, shit. I altered the timeline. I don't exist in this timeline. No! God, this game sucks.
What even is this? I'm not even sure what this is.
Why couldn't they make a cool game like Back to the Future? It was a cool movie. I don't know how you could fuck something like that up. Stupid games.
Like there are other movie license games exist, George. Like George, what am I talking about? Chris Bores. Like unbelievable. Like unfucking believable. Like that's just so fucking cringe. Oops, hang on. What the fuck? Did I switch through it? What the hell happened? Okay, there we go. Okay. He has his comment section up, I think. Let's see. All of your old videos are such a blast from the past. Gotta commend you for finally enabling comments and rating after all these years. Yeah, he didn't. Yeah, a lot of these are like recent comments because he had them disabled because he got so many hate, so much hate. This is how garbage this is. Yeah, last I heard he retired, but I don't know how true that is. Because like he's retired like 5 times and he always keeps
In
going
the
back.
early 90s, kids everywhere became introduced to the book series entitled Where's Waldo? It instantly became a big hit with younger kids as they dedicated hours in trying to find Waldo and his friends. Within the following weeks, there came a slew of Where's Waldo products. Books, toys, magazines, and even a Saturday morning cartoon show. But with every big hit comes the inevitable curse of crappy merchandising. And for some reason, someone at THQ thought it would be a good idea to turn this hit book series into a piece of shit video game. Now what exactly do they think a game like this is going to accomplish that the books cannot? Well, time to pop this video game in and find out. After getting past the startup screen, you have the option of choosing your difficulty level. I guess we'll start off on the easy setting for now. No need to have the shit hitting the fan all at once. So in this first level, Holy fuck! It's a pixelated wasteland of 8-bit objects. Just how in the hell are we supposed to find anything in this mess? Now let me just stop right here and reiterate that someone at THQ thought it'd be a very good idea to turn this into a video game. Douchebags. At first glance, you see a bunch of things that are red and white striped. But is it Waldo? Nope. Alright, let's try this guy. At least I think it's a guy. You know, I gotta say, it would be a whole hell of a lot easier if the controls weren't so jerky and sensitive. If you just tap the button, the box goes flying right across the screen, and it takes an exact science just to get the cursor positioned in the right place. So after all that, this is Waldo. I'd have a better time trying to find a piece of cat shit.
What?
Hey, there it is. After you manage to pass a level, the game switches back to the main map and you can watch Waldo travel to his next destination, which becomes a long and drawn out process for some reason. And no matter which button you push, it doesn't do a damn thing to bypass his long trip. Fuck, I guess we'll just have to wait for him to get there. Come on. Once you get to the third level, the screen goes completely dark. Now how the hell am I supposed to find Waldo in a dark cave? The screen is almost completely black. Now every once in a while, Waldo will pop up for a split second just to give you a general idea of where he's at. But every incorrect click means time off your counter, so the level becomes a complete crapshoot. Again, let me just reiterate that someone at THQ thought it'd be a good idea. Fuck it.
Wait,
Now,
what?
there are various levels that take you all over the landscape. But where are all of Waldo's friends? Where's Wizard Whitebeard? Or the dog? Or the evil Waldo? In the books, they give you all sorts of things to look for in order to get your money's worth out of it. But this game has only one purpose, to find Waldo. So where's the replay value in that? I mean shit, Waldo could stay lost for all I care. Now towards the end of this game, you're going to reach a very odd mini-game. The point is to match Waldo up in all three windows of this slot machine looking thing. Let's just hope the next level is better than this garbage. So now the rocket blasts off and Waldo lands on the moon. For what reason I have yet to understand. But now, what the hell just happened? Now we're back at the startup screen? Are you kidding me? There's no ending or anything? This is the biggest piece of shit I ever played. Where's the ending to this game? And why is Waldo on the moon? I just hope we can leave him there along with this shitty game. I just don't understand why they couldn't have come up with a proper ending for this game. How about something like, congratulations on beating this game. Or great job, thank you for playing our game. But no, there's absolutely nothing, and it shows a complete lack of effort on their part to provide a decent game to the public. Hey, here's an idea. Why not create an ending that's being honest about the product? Something like, thank you for spending your hard-earned money on our game. We understand that you've just spent 20 precious minutes of your life playing our shitty game, but you'll never get those minutes back. You were all suckers.
20 minutes? What? How long is this game?
Fuck? Now, if that wasn't enough, THQ decided to come out with another Where's Waldo game. This time for the SNES. God help us all. Now, this game is entitled The Great Waldo Search. I'm not sure how this game got called Great Anything, but let's not be hasty and judge a game by its cover. After starting this game, right away you'll see a vast improvement in graphics. It's absolutely amazing compared to the original. So maybe this could turn out to be a decent game after all. You can tell that these stages have been totally revamped from the NES version, and things look so much crisp and clearer. One thing I'm surprised to see is the addition of other Waldo characters, like Wizard Whitebeard and Waldo's dog. I can honestly say that for the first 5 minutes I was playing this game, I was mildly entertained. But I gotta say, the novelty of this game just wore off really quick, and my irate nature was running on all 4 cylinders.
This irate nature?
After you complete the second level, the game ends up becoming very repetitive, and your search becomes very boring.
A game about Where's Waldo got repetitive? Really? Really, you think?
I think that this would have been better if it were a side-scrolling adventure game. At least there'd be a lot more to do. Now after you get done playing for about 10 minutes and completing 5 different levels, the game ends. Now wait a minute, so you mean there's only 5 levels in this entire game? The original Nintendo version had more levels than this. So let's quickly do the math here. Now if you remember, NES games purchased back in the day ended up costing around $40. So if there's only 5 levels in this game, that means you're spending $8 per level. What a fucking ripoff! It's pretty much a slap in the face when you have other NES games like Super Mario World. They have a total of 96.
Wait, did he just say?
Ended up costing around $40. So if there's only 5 levels in this game, that means you're spending $8 per level. What a fucking ripoff! It's pretty much a slap in the face when you have other NES games like Super Mario World. They have
Other NES games. Mario World. He called Mario World an NES game.
96 levels to run around in. As well as
96 levels? There's 96 exits, you fucking retard. That's not the same thing. Like
Donkey Kong Country, which has close to 100 very complex levels to explore.
What?
As well as
Wait,
Super Mario World, they have a total of 96 levels to run around in. As well as Donkey Kong Country, which has close to 100 very complex levels to explore.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't have anywhere near that many. It's like what, like 30, 26, something like that? Like, there aren't that many levels in DKC. Like, what's he talking about? Just like, where's he getting these numbers?
So you know damn well they could have made a lot more levels for us to explore. It makes you wonder how quickly they slapped this game together in order for them to sell it to kids who are hoping that they just purchased a great game. Like it just so happens to say in the title, Great Waldo Search. Great Waldo Search? What a great load of shit! Now after playing these 2 games, I don't care where the fuck Waldo is, but if I end up finding him anywhere near my NES system again, I'll fucking rip his hands off and shove that fucking cane up his ass. Do yourself a favor and avoid these games at all costs, because there's only one thing to do with these games. That's right, fucking shred the bastards.
Really? Fucking really? Wow. Yeah, that wasn't a good one. Goonies 2.
Now this is a game I remember fondly playing when I was only about 8 years old.
Yeah, this game is insane.
I
Yeah,
loved the movie
this was a
so
pretty
much,
influential
I had
one.
to rush out and get the video game. But as much
You're
as I
already
loved
seeing
the
older
movie,
people say
I
it really
just had
influenced
the
them.
exact opposite reaction towards this game. Now before we even begin with the review,
I can't believe
there's
this
one thing that
exists
must
because
be
like
addressed, and that's
the actual Goonies never did get a sequel. The movie never got a sequel. So the fact that they produced an NES game that was a sequel to it with like the likenesses of the characters is really interesting. But
the title of this game, which is called Goonies 2. Now already I'm confused. So is this supposed to be a sequel to a movie? If this is the case, then I've got to admit, for a sequel of a big-time Hollywood movie to only be available on a video game format is just amazing.
You get the wrong note, or I'll be flat.
So if
I
that
love this
isn't the
movie.
case, then it's got to be option 2, that this game is just a sequel to a previous video game. So if there is a Goonies 1 video game floating around out there, then I insist on playing that one first. I mean, what's worse than having to play your video
Was
games
there?
out of order? I mean, who in their right mind would play Castlevania 3 before Castlevania 1? The very thought of doing such a thing is just sickening, and I think it's punishable by death in a couple countries.
Wait,
Fuck.
what?
I've been to a lot of video games.
Plenty of people play Castlevania out of order. That's how I got into it. I played Portrait of Ruin first. Like, it's just like, what are you talking about? Like, if you play Castlevania 3 before 1. 3 is a prequel, too. So it's like, what do you even mean? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, they're all pretty self-contained, honestly. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how, like, Armag 21 is dead now.
Stores in my time, and I never once saw Goonies 1 sitting on any retail shelves. So maybe
that's 'cause, like-
just maybe there's a third option to this enigma. Maybe someone just royally fucked up the numbering system on this game.
Wait, what?
I mean, this could be the same exact thing that happened to the Donkey Kong video games. Allow me to explain.
Oh
First, there was
no.
the popular Donkey Kong video game.
He's
which
gonna
became
explain
an
video games.
instant classic. Then after that, Donkey Kong Jr. came out. This time you played as Donkey Kong's son. Then a few years later, out of nowhere comes Donkey Kong 3. How did this happen? Just what the hell happened to Donkey Kong 2? So, are we just picking numbers at random here? Or is Donkey Kong Jr. supposed to be the missing link here?
Yeah, obviously.
If that's the case, then why aren't we calling Donkey Kong Jr. Donkey Kong 2? It would make a lot more sense than skipping directly from number 1 to number 3. In the long run, doing this kind of shit just messes everything up and confuses everyone in the process. So now it's time for us to answer this question. What exactly is the real reason for calling this game Goonies 2? Well, there actually was a Goonies 1 video game.
What?
And
Then why did you posit the question of like if there was a game or not if you didn't know? Yeah, so I think what happened is that the original Goonies was a huge hit, and Konami went ahead and produced a sequel. I think the sequel is actually pretty well regarded in Japan. I'm always seeing people like say that they were influenced by it in their own games, but
this is the sequel. But guess what? The game was only released in Japan. How come it always seems like we're getting fucked in the ass when it comes to game selection here in America? Talk about a shitload of shit. Now when you first start Goonies 2, you'll see the bad guys from the movie appear, and they'll tell you that they've broken out of jail and kidnapped your friend Annie. Annie? Who the hell's Annie? Was she in the film? Well, I've got the DVD, and I know for a fact she's not in it. So now begs the question, why does Mikey have to rescue her? Doesn't this town have any police officers to do this kind of work?
well, like
And
considering
during the
that,
game,
yeah.
you also have to go around and help your other Goonies friends to escape. So how the hell did they end up getting kidnapped? You know, a little backstory would have helped here, because this video game storyline is more confusing than the fucking title. Now, Goonies 2 is a very hard game to play. No, let me rephrase that. Goonies 2 is a very hard game to figure out. First off, there are no stages or levels to advance. And you just have to wander around aimlessly collecting items and trying
Like
to figure
a
out where you can
Metroid
use
game.
them.
Like a Metroid game.
Now, the
Yeah.
main thing you'll be doing in this game is collecting items like a hammer, some scuba gear, glasses, and using them in rooms like this in order to find hidden objects. And that becomes a whole long process too. Anything here? Nope. Okay, let's try the hammer on this wall. Nope. Now how about this wall? Okay, let's try this room. What the fuck? It would be more enjoyable to rip the hair out of my ass than to play this game. Now most of the time using your hammer on these walls reveals huge doors behind them. I guess whoever put up the drywall in this house really fucked up big time. Now look at here, another Goonie to rescue. You're braver than Brand? What the fuck is that supposed to mean? I can honestly say I've never heard this term used in my entire life. Oh, this game pissed.
You're braver than Brand? Hey, you fucking idiot. Brand is the name of the older brother. Like, I thought you saw the movie. Like, what's he talking about? Like, why is he acting so confused? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it.
This is me off. But let's talk about these rooms for a second. Half the time they don't even make no sense at all. Now when you push the up button on your control pad, the most logical action would be for your character to move forward. But sometimes pushing up on the control pad moves you backwards right out of the fucking room. I mean, come on, can we at least keep some consistency in this game? But that's not all that doesn't make sense. On this screen you'll see a gaping chasm to the right. If you fall into it, you die a horrible death. Now wait a minute. Over here is a ladder leading down to the next screen below. The exact same location where my character just died. I mean, there's nothing dangerous down here but another floor. I'm not sure why your character just can't fall down to the next screen below. Fuck! Now there are a lot of ladders and vines in this game that you'll have to end up climbing. But the downside is you can't use your weapons while you're on them. So when a bird or an enemy is coming at you, you've just gotta sit there like a bitch and take it. What the fuck? Now, another thing that doesn't make any sense is when you die, you end up losing all the keys you've collected. I'm not sure why they chose to do this, but it just pisses me off when I really need one. Damn it, I just had 6 keys a minute ago. One of the greatest things about this game is the ability to hit people, or to smack them with your trusty hammer. Like this old, defenseless woman, what could be better than smashing your hammer into her old, wrinkled face? Yeah, take that! And that. And that. What did she just say? What do you do? That doesn't make sense. Does she mean, what did you do? I can't even take pleasure in beating her up because some asshole forgot to proofread this game. And how do you miss something like this? Every character in the game says this line if you hit them. It just totally flips my shit. Now after you've saved all your friends, you can now go and save Annie.
Who the fuck is Annie? Like, Annie, are you okay?
So after saving Annie, we find out that she's not even a Goonie at all, but a mermaid. Boy, whose stupid fucking idea was this? This ending makes no sense whatsoever.
Are you serious? That's the actual ending of this? I had no idea. That's what they came up with? That is weird. I don't know. This game has always been like kind of an anomaly for me for like when it comes to movie license games. It just seems really strange that it got made and that they took so many liberties with it. I just don't. That is crazy.
Now after you save Annie, a news reporter appears on the screen and tells you that Annie has been saved and the bad guys have been arrested. Excuse me, but aren't we missing the bigger story here? Annie's a fucking mermaid! Shouldn't this be the top news story for today? I gotta say that finding a mermaid would be a pretty groundbreaking event. But just like this game, this ending makes no sense whatsoever. So, I'm gonna be like Mike, and I'm gonna use that hammer he collected and beat the shit out of this game. Is it possible for Mission Impossible to possibly be a good game? Possibly. But fucking-absolutely not. This game sucks ass! To see why I'm so pissed off, let's start at the beginning.
When did this come out?
If you choose to accept it. Famous words, but it's really misleading. I mean, they really don't give us a choice in the matter because you can't choose not to accept it. Now there are 6 levels in this game. If they gave us the option of selecting any of the stage missions at this point, then this statement would have been more accurate. And why not set up the game this way? All the Mega Man games have a mission stage select screen, and look at what a hit that turned out to be. Now if you bothered to read any of the storyline, your objective is to save Dr. O from a criminal organization. So after you get your message, it says it will self-destruct in 5 seconds. Well, ain't that cute. Well, motherfucker! Now, after you get done replacing your Nintendo system, it's on to level 1. You begin the stage in the middle of the street. And for some reason, you'll be staring down at the character's head and shoulders the whole entire time. To me, it's kind of an odd camera angle to get used to. One of the first things you'll notice is that innocent civilians are walking down the street. But don't dare lay a finger on them or else this big helicopter will come in and take your ass away. Indeed, it's funny at first, but it soon becomes a pain in the ass because you don't know who's going to come after you and who to go after. And it really flips my shit because sometimes the person you need to hit is standing in between the people you're not supposed to hit. And don't even think about walking in the street either. Fuck!
When did this come
The
out?
character setup is kind of unique. You have 3 characters to switch between, and each one of them has their own weapons and special abilities. But the downside is that they start with very little energy, and each one of them has only 1 life. The odds are really stacked against you. Now, if you think this is just a normal,
It's almost like it's
side-scrolling
Mission
bad
Impossible.
guys game, then guess
Mission
again.
Impossible.
In each of the levels, you'll have to go around fighting off enemies while solving puzzles in order to advance in the game. Like in the first level, your main objective is to find 5 of these switches and turn them in off position. Now that should be an easy task, but it's far from it. This level is fucking huge, and the game developers jam-packed every screen with a shitload of enemies ready to cap your ass at every turn. In other words, expect to die often. And let's just talk about what happens after you die, because that's a whole nother thing that pisses me off. After losing your last life, you'll end up on a screen that will let you continue or just get your password. Now if you choose to continue, you don't get to start where you just left off. Instead, the whole entire level resets itself. So that means I've got to start all the way back at the beginning of the level, recollect everything I've picked up, and also have to do everything all over again? What a shitload of fuck!
What a shitload of fuck!
Well, enough of this bullshit. It's time to get on the internet to find some passwords. Now, either if you decide to cheat or manage to pass level 1, you end up on level 2, which takes you on a boat ride from hell. The controls are a little jerky here, and the stage is jam-packed with obstacles just like level 1. There's also a lot of enemies that will be following you and trying to kill you in the process. So it looks like we're going to have to go turbo for this round. Okay, here we go. Well, this is fucking pointless. They only let me fire off 3 bullets at a time. What a ripoff! So having turbo in this game is absolutely pointless. Ah, shitballs! Okay, let's try level 3. Now you enter into what looks like a church, and this time there are no innocent bystanders walking around. So go ahead and blast anyone you want. This guy, or this guy. What makes it worse is that there are a lot more enemies on this stage, and even more confusing puzzles to figure out. It wouldn't be a bad game if it wasn't so damn hard. Now in this room, you've got to cross multiple conveyor belts running at all different speeds. Okay, let's try this first guy. Fuck! Okay, let's try this again. Shit! Okay, I've only got one more guy left.
Yeah, I don't remember a lot of these episodes. I don't remember the Gooney Tunes one or this one.
Shit!
It's been a while since I've watched any of these.
I'm just so pissed off right now. I just cannot continue the review. My head is spinning and I feel like I'm losing my mind. Just do me a favor and stay away from this game. Because the only plus side is that it actually lives up to its name. This mission is truly fucking impossible.
What an idiot.
With that being said, there's only one more thing to do. Send this thing back to hell where it came from.
Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Yeah, yeah, that's the first time that's the first time I've watched that in years. Yeah, I don't know if I'll ever go through and watch it again. It just feels so outdated. Like back in the day, it was interesting because of how like bad it was compared to what like other reviewers do. But like I don't know. It's just my thing with it is that like that guy with the glasses is just so much more ubiquitous when it comes to that kind of thing now. Like, and they used to look down on Boars and like think he was shit. And yeah, he is, but at the same time, like they're not much better. You know what I mean? Okay. Yeah, we didn't have any Double Dragon. Yeah, Mario 3, Mario Bros, River City Ransom, except like yeah, we're gonna grind through Double Dragon 2, aren't we? Yeah, I don't know. I've been super fired up about playing games lately. I just feel like I just kind of want to chill right now. The haters. Double Dragon Gaiden? Which one is that? Like, I don't know. I played a bunch of them, but I don't remember Gaiden. Is that the roguelike one? Oh, yeah, I didn't put a lot of time into that. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I played a little bit of it, but I don't like roguelikes at all. So, like, I don't know. I just felt kind of bummed out by it. I think the genre is kind of cheesy, kind of cheap. Yeah, I'm just not a fan of the. I have never played a roguelike game I really like. I just always think they're kind of cheap. Bonanza is the closest I've ever come to liking one, actually. Yeah, I hate how they changed the way punching and kicking work. So you have like the forward punch, and then you have like the backward kick, but like the buttons change depending on where the enemy is, and it's just I don't know. I just don't like it. The Binding of Isaac, yeah, I have no intention to. Like the Binding of Isaac just strikes me as just, man, I hated that period of time where that. Yeah, I hated that period of time where people were like trying to tell you the Binding of Isaac was like one of the best games ever made because like I saw through that immediately, but like you always just they would always just go like, well, it's endless and it's so hard and it's just bullshit. Yeah, I don't know. I have no interest in Binding of Isaac. Like, I'm always confused that like they keep re-releasing it, and they always say that like this is gonna be the final re-release. Yeah, the last time I heard about the Binding of Isaac is that like the creator was bitching about like dudes data mining it so they can like discover who like the final character was. It's just Rebirth. I think that was a Switch 2 thing. Yeah. Yeah, the Binding of Isaac's been available on Nintendo forever. Yeah, remember when that game was like supposed to be too edgy for Nintendo hardware? Yeah, that was a joke. But yeah, I have no interest in Isaac at all. The Binding of Isaac. Yeah, I don't think I like this as much as Double Dragon 1. I don't know. It's kind of like with Super C with me. It's like, what's the fucking point, you know? Like, 1 is just so much better that, like, I would rather just play that more, you know? It's just, that's kind of my view on it. It became trendy a while ago to say that, like, Super C was way better than Contra. But, like, the reason for that was because like a lot of people like played Contra to death and like they were just bored of it. So like Super C like is just not as good as Contra. Like just Contra's better than it. I agree. Yeah, it's a shame that like Metal Gear blew up while Contra just faded away. Contra is so much badass. Super badass. Like back in the day, Konami was putting out like crazy like badass shit, like the most badass shit on Nintendo, and they just had to like fuck it up. Super Contra, yeah, Contra 3 is awesome. Yeah, it's one of my favorite games ever. I love Contra 3. Yeah, Contra 3 is my favorite too. How did I do the stupid spin? Like, I don't think the stage design is as good. I don't like the controls. Like, I don't know. Maybe the arcade version's better, but like from where I'm sitting, I just don't like this as much. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give up on it. Like maybe one of these days we'll come back to it, but I'm just not feeling it. Contra's better than Metal Gear. Yeah, Arc System works great. Yeah. Yeah, I don't understand why they don't do anything with it. Like it's like they don't respect the IP at all. Like fucking Trace Memory of all things got like a fully like 3D fucking like remake. And it's like I don't understand how that happened. It's just like hopefully they do something else. Yeah, hopefully we get like when did like another Code R come out? So like in theory, in another couple of years, we could probably get another game like it or a third one. I don't know. Like they had the resources to actually finish the sequel this time, so I don't know how it ended in the first one. Yeah, I really wonder if like they're ever gonna make the original Wii version available. Like probably on like Nintendo Classics or something, but I imagine going forward they prefer like another Code R to be the definitive version. I would not mind playing the originals though, just to see how different they are, because I could see the puzzle solving being a bit better. I don't know. I don't know. I was not a fan of them. Like I had a thing for Ashley, like seeing her in magazines back in the day, but like other than that, I'm not attached to like the character, like the world or the concept. It's just kind of goofy, honestly, and it sucks because like that's like a 10 out of 10 character design, but like I don't know, they just didn't really make her into a thing. I mean, Sing really struggled with like finding a formula that worked for them. The Marvel game license? I have no idea. I can't imagine they own it. They're producing the that Marvel fighting game thing, which I don't know, isn't it? I hope nobody gives a shit about that. Like, I hope that kind of establishes Dragon Ball as being like a bigger brand than Marvel, but I don't know. Like, I don't know. I'm just speaking of being a bigger brand, like fucking Oda, he's running his mouth right now, like, I have to make Netflix One Piece because like I need to make One Piece a global brand, and I'm just like, hey, genius, it's already a global brand. Like, how about you just work on the manga? Like, I don't understand his mindset on this, because like One Piece Netflix is the worst thing that has happened to One Piece in like its entire history, in my opinion. So I don't understand like why it got produced, and I don't understand why Oda like works so hard to try and like legitimize it. Because like to me, it's just embarrassing with the race swaps and like the lore changes. Like I don't know, like one of the things I want to do as a creator, like I don't want to allow Netflix to do shit with my brand. Like they're not going to be allowed to race swap anyone. And if they try and like fight back against that, like it's just not going to get made. It's going to be part of my initial contract. So like Oda, like, bending over backwards to try and appease his like Netflix overlords, it's cringe. I don't like that at all. Do people defend One Piece? They used to, right? Like when it came out, there was like definitely a lot of hype around it, but like, what you have to understand is that like the bar for like live action anime adaptations is so low that like One Piece got a lot of hype just because it's just because it wasn't like completely incompetent, but it's like already showing signs of imploding. Like I still haven't watched season 1, and I kind of want to, like, going into this, so I can kind of be the guy to just review it and like call it shit. Because I keep seeing like every time that these things come out that like oh, it's good, looks so good, guys, and it just doesn't, like, at all. Like I don't know. Like I think like a lot of like the material it adapted wasn't like particularly good material. And it's like I think all the weird changes they made are all things that like only hardcore fans would care about. Like Nami's personality and shit like that. It's not something you would like pick up on unless you were like, you know, a hardcore Turbo fan and were like aware of like how woke subversions work. What the fuck was that? Did I just die twice in this room? What is this place? Yeah, classic Double Dragon. I don't know. I don't enjoy it. Like that's kind of my thinking on this is that I don't enjoy Double Dragon 2. I don't know if that's like a common opinion. Like I know everybody hates 3, but I've never heard anyone say they don't like 2. And like I just don't think I like 2 either. I don't know. Should we try 3? Yeah, 3 isn't even on here, is it? What is this? Downtown Nagetsu. Okay, that's the. Oh, the Mysterious Muramasa Castle's on here. I had no idea. Man, there's so many games on here that I just completely forgot about. Yeah, there's some interesting games here. Okay. I was talking about this when I was playing Star Tropics. I didn't think it was here. Again, there's so much like shit like buried here. Like, okay, so this is like Japanese Zelda, basically. That's how I've always heard people like kind of describe it. Yeah, man, how long has it been since I played this? Yeah, this is like an old school fucking Nintendo game. When did this come out? Yeah, I find it weird how like this is one of those games that people say is like some obscure classic, and I just don't get it. It just doesn't seem right to me. Like every time I try to play it, it just doesn't feel that good. I don't know. I mean, they've been trying to make this game like kind of a cult classic, but like I don't personally see it. Netflix made Witcher 3 and Cyberpunk. Yeah. Yeah, probably. Well, Netflix will get their claws into anything. Like they own WWE Raw now, right? And I'm just like, oh, I'm getting into Raw, so it's like not really a problem. Like, but it's like, I'm curious what they're gonna do long term because I've noticed that like Raw consistently like is like some of the top 10 things they do. So it's just I don't know. Like I think at a certain point they'll start like pushing woke shit. I don't know. Like Ray Ripley's face is like woke as fuck. Like you could argue like I'm told she has a husband, but she looks like a super hardcore dyke, and I'm just kind of like, you know, I think just looking at her makes her woke. Honestly, like I don't get it. She's like the most mannish fucking person. And I actually like her a lot. She's a lot of fun, but it's like, I don't know, man. I thought she was a tranny when I first saw her. Netflix might own Batman. Yeah, that's going to be cool, because that might kill the character, truth be told. Yeah, so they're trying to buy Warner Brothers. So what are they going to own then? Like, is that going to, like, put an end to HBO Max or what? I don't know. I don't know. Netflix is a weird company because they're supposedly like super successful, and yet like I'm looking at like all their shows and they don't have shit that I can't like find elsewhere. Like there's just not that much on there. I'm only watching it for like Raw and like Scooby Doo right now because they have Mystery Incorporated. I'm watching like good old Mystery Incorporated. So it's like I don't know. I'd rather watch Crunchyroll. I'd rather watch Prime Video, but it's like I don't know. I'm using Netflix for now, but yeah, it's gonna be the first thing to go. Like the instant like I get caught up on everything I want to watch, I am gonna cancel it. Like none of the anime on there is good. That's what kind of surprised me. is that I'm like, I look at all the anime they have, and like 90% of it is like garbage. Like Witch Watch is bad, Jujutsu Kaisen is bad. Well, I didn't watch a ton of Sakamoto Days, but I didn't like the manga when I read it. Yeah, they don't have Spy Family, which is like the best fucking anime right now. So I don't know. I don't think they have Attack on Titan either. Yeah, so I don't understand why this game is like hyped up the way it is. I don't know anything about its history. I don't know if it's like a Miyamoto game or whatever. Like did this predate Zelda? I think it came out around the same time. It's weird that like um that Zelda became this cultural phenomenon and this thing just kind of faded away. And when did this come out? Yeah, 86. Yeah, same year as Zelda. Yeah. I think RGE might hate Spy Family. Of course he fucking does. Because this retard hates women and hates the idea of being married to one. Like it's just retarded. Like the way he would want Spy Family to go is that he would want to rape Anya and like Becky. Like he would like take advantage of Becky having like that's how I see it. Like he's a fucking lolicon. He has really shit taste in anime though. If you like pay attention to his takes, I would not take him seriously at all. Like for him, anime is about like lusting after lollies. So that's like the core appeal of it for him. So he tends to shit on like very good shows that go against that mindset, honestly. City Connection, Donkey Kong 3, okay. Well, this is the NES port. 94, really? Yeah, I'd rather play the arcade version of that. Shadow the Ninja Rygar. Mario 3, Earthbound Beginnings. Dig Dug. And Ninja Gaiden 2, I think, is the game I really want to get through. Like, Star Tropics, I wasn't really... I don't know. I'm just happy we beat Double Dragon, honestly. Okay, should we try Subnautica? Because we were playing this last night, and people raged at me for, like, some... RGE is like the flamenco of Pretendos. Well, like I talk about him a lot too because like he's like the only person in the community that I'm aware of who like openly advocate like he's a stereotype, right? Of like lolicon culture and how that demographic behaves and how they think they're like the core audience for anime and manga worldwide when that isn't fucking true at all. It's like RGE is a pretendo. Well, like I wouldn't call him that. I don't know, man. I can't imagine
Aurora suffered orbital hull failure.
being an
Cause
incel
unknown.
and like
Zero
spending my
human life
time like
signs detected.
obsessing over like fictional women. Like the way he does. It just doesn't Oh, there's alien fish here. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we're on some alien planet with some fish. Do I have to worry about air, or do I have it? I can't make sense of this.
Oxygen.
Okay, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. Okay, there's my ship. Okay. Okay. Can I find more resources on the ship? Or... Yeah, this game was big with like Let's Players and stuff like that. Yeah, and that's why I'm playing it now because I saw like Peanut Butter Gamer hyping this up, and I hadn't played it, so I'm just kind of like, oh, I'll give it a shot. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I can't imagine this game being good, but it's like, I don't know. It's, I wanted to try it. And honestly, I think I did play it on Game Pass for like 3 seconds. Wait, radiation detected. Wait, what? Yeah, I bought this at full price. I'm just like, yeah, I'll just buy it now. Like, I was waiting for a sale, but I'm just like, I've been waiting like for this for so long. I'll just get it now. It doesn't matter. Hang on. Oh, my health is going down? Okay, so I died of radiation. Okay. So you can't go near the ship? Okay. Yeah, he was. Yeah. Yeah, that top 10 list was terrible in general, but I'm just like, he talked about how much he loves Subnautica in it, and I'm just kind of like, I've never played that. So I was just like, yeah, I'll put it on my wish list. I'll see. Yeah, he said this was one of his favorite games ever, and I'm just kind of like, I don't know, press X to doubt, but you can't even like stay underwater that long. Do I have any repair tools? Hull integrity. Okay. So we're fine for now, but like, what am I supposed to do exactly? I'm kind of confused. Well, can I repair it somehow? Let's see. Yeah, I actually picked. One of the reasons I decided to pick this up is because I I hated like Endless Ocean, Luminous, and I'm just kind of like, I would not mind playing something that
Copper is an essential component of all powered equipment. Your probability of survival has just increased to unlikely, but plausible.
Okay, so what can I do with copper though? Wiring. Okay, can I use regular tool? I don't have a repair tool, do I? Okay. Uh, I don't know. I'm kind of liking this. Uh, Trying to figure out what I have to do is interesting.
Detecting increased local radiation levels. Trend is consistent with damage to the Aurora's drive core, sustained during planet fall.
Shit. So, yeah, if it keeps expanding, will I not be able to, yeah, I love the idea of like crashing on an alien planet and like, trying to survive. Okay,
Oxygen.
so do you level up that stat or what?
Oxygen.
Eh. Yeah, I don't even. Yeah, this is an ocean planet. I can't even go underwater. I'm diving like a normal person with no scuba gear or anything. Okay. Uh, yeah. Why was Endless Ocean so shitty? Rain coral. Okay. Yeah, I think I really like this, honestly.
Oxygen.
Quartz. Oh shit. Not a good idea. Yeah, my inventory is full right now. Let's see, storage container. Look at all these acid mushrooms I have. Nothing useful. It's a 3D printer. Okay. Basically a 3D printer. Okay. Okay, well I can eat that. Okay. Personal equipment, standard. Man, I love how you have to start from scratch. Okay, equipment, standard. High capacity tank. Okay, we've made our tank.
Blueprint acquired.
Okay, so we can float a little bit. Okay. Oh shit, we're running out of power though. How do I make a repair tool? Our world will never get, yeah, based. Silicon cage sulfur. Okay, silicon rubber. I think we can make those. Silicon. Okay. Creepvine seed cluster. Okay. Bleach glass. Okay. Battery. Oh, we have plenty of computer chip. This is Subnautica. Okay. Well, I should be able to go out a little bit further. I think what we should do now is just we should go on the hunt for just caves and try to find something that we can use. Okay. 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 What the hell are these things? Where the hell even is the thing? Well, is the battery what I can use to boost my power? I might as well make it just so I can see.
New blueprint acquired.
Okay, scanner. All right, we can have that. Excellent, excellent, excellent.
The scanner can be used to synthesize blueprints from salvage technology and to record alien biological data.
Okay, cool, cool, cool. Oh fuck! No shit. It's not what I wanted. Okay.
Self-scan complete. Vital signs normal. Continuing to monitor.
Huh? Yeah, I made an extra O-Tech I didn't actually need. Okay. How does this thing work? Yeah, so it's exactly like your Prime with the scanning and just. Okay.
Caution. Continued degradation of the Aurora's drive core may result in a quantum detonation.
Well,
Continuing to monitor.
so I have to move, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Oxygen.
Yeah, I'm on a strict time limit here, but like I'm not completely sure what I'm supposed to be doing. Yeah, the scan visor is definitely way better.
30 seconds.
Expedition is for swimsuits, really. This isn't even like a good tank. It only lasts like 70 minutes.
30 seconds.
Mhm. Yeah, I can't seem to find anything. Like, I want to get going, but
Oxygen.
yeah, if this was me in real life, I'd be fucked. I would have no idea what to do. Hmm. Yeah, I want the repair tool. What? But did I make titanium? Why do I not have a? Okay. Hmm. Ladder. Locker. Aquarium. Silicon rubber. Scanner. Okay, silicon rubber. Okay. Yeah, 100% against Rob. There's no way. I doubt it's even gonna get nominated. Truth be told, they didn't nominate Xenoblade Chronicles 3 when that came out. So we need cave rubber or like. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I'm not. I'm not watching it either. I mean, like Grand Theft Auto 6, if it comes out this year, I don't see that losing under any circumstances.
Oxygen. Mm. Copper seed cluster. That can't be too far. I don't. Silicon rubber. Actually, I need a first aid kit, don't I? That's some water too. Yeah, plenty of blubberfish. So that's.
Oh, it's decomposing. Oh, that's great. Gotta find some more water.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Yeah, I'd love to, but there's no. It's a world of water, and I can't find something.
Oxygen.
I can't find anything to drink. Ugh. Uh. These stupid like poison mushrooms that I can't use for anything. Uh. Is it blubberfish? I don't think so. There's one. Huh?
Oxygen.
I don't believe this is one, but this is Subnautica.
Warning. Local radiation readings suggest the Aurora's drive core has reached critical state. Quantum detonation will occur within 2 hours.
Okay, well, looks like I lost. Okay, this is a blubberfish. Okay.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Well, I saw like Angry Joe try and do it, and it's just like that's never gonna happen.
Seek fluid intake.
Yeah, I can't figure out where the where the things I need to. Ugh.
Vital signs stabilizing.
It can't be that far away. We have plenty of titanium. Oh, my inventory is full. We have plenty of titanium, but like I just can't seem to find anything that. What the hell is this? Maybe we're supposed to take alien creatures back. Yeah, I think I really like it personally, but maybe I just don't know how to play it yet. I don't know. This is Subnautica. Okay, well, my inventory straight up full. Okay, let's. Can I load? Yeah, I think we're just gonna load an earlier save and see if we can like uh Really? This game looks way better than the PC version from where I'm sitting. Here we go. Okay. Okay, blutterfish. Water. Yeah, let's eat cooked blutterfish. Okay. So what I need is a repair tool. Okay, standard Oz tank. Yeah. Wait, we don't need that. I guess we're gonna just make a list. It's quite.
The Aurora suffered orbital hull failure. Cause unknown. 0 human life signs detected.
Even me? Am I dead all along?
Copper is an essential component of all powered equipment. Your probability of survival has just increased to unlikely, but plausible.
game has no music. It's like what people said Metroid Prime 4 was. These streams, what are you talking about? What streams? Like, okay, basic materials. Okay, titanium. Excellence. Okay, basic materials. Okay. Equipment. Standard Oz tank.
New blueprint acquired.
Scanner. Battery. Okay. Okay, silicon rubber. Okay. I think that's what I need is silicon rubber and then a knife. Okay. Creepvine. Okay. Ladder, aquarium, sign. Yeah, cave sulfur. Yeah, silicon rubber, titanium. Okay, so titanium we have. We just have to find like we'll have plenty of that just by getting salvage. But what I need is the creep vine. So what the hell is a creep vine? And by the looks of it, like I need a knife to start like cutting into things. Ah, here we go. Creep vine. Okay. I don't know what that was though. Let's see. Creature egg. An unidentified egg. Yeah, I'm sure that's gonna be great. I need a flashlight. I can't seem to find any cave
Detecting
sulfur.
sulfur deposits in the local cave systems. Sulfur is an essential component of the repair.
But where? Where's the sulfur? She made it sound like it was right here.
Detecting increased local radiation levels. Trend is consistent with damage to the Aurora's drive core sustained during planet fall.
And she said it was lower, but I don't. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I need to get sulfur, so I guess we have to just go keep going cave diving until we find what we're looking for. I haven't found anything. Oh, was that sulfur? It looks like I found it. Okay, by the looks of it, I just need to go back and make some titanium. You usually find quite a lot around here. Do I have any on me? Oh yeah, I do. Okay, yeah, we can just make it. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, fabricator. Okay. Yeah, battery glass. Okay, repair tool. Okay, we do have the cave sulfur, but now we need the silicon rubber. Like, how the hell do we get that? Okay. Silicon rubber, creepvine, seed cluster. Okay. What the hell does the knife mean? Hang on. Yeah, that needs a silicon rubber too. Okay. Battery glass. Eh.
New blueprint acquired.
I got the flashlight right when the sun rose, so it's kind of pointless. Okay, so I need the creep line cluster. Oops. I'm surprised I didn't have to make my own fire extinguisher. There was just one lying around, but they couldn't have a repair tool? I feel like that would have been more essential than a fire extinguisher. Whatever, especially because you could just make one. People are complaining. Yeah. I mean, what else are they gonna play though? You know, are you gonna play an indie game or a more affordable Nintendo game? No, like.
Life on this planet grows in unusually distinct and diverse ecological biomes. Further study recommended. Silver-based wiring kits are an essential
Silver.
component of many habitat modules.
It was 2 bill. I thought it was like 1 bill, but yeah. Like again, like GTA, it's gonna bottom out eventually. Like eventually, like there's no such thing as too big to fail, right? And I think GTA is gonna be a textbook case of that. Yeah, I want to repair like the electronics. I want to get the grapevine cluster. Where the hell is it? Could this be it? There we go. That's exactly what I needed. Inventory full. All right, let's go back. All right. You had to go a lot farther than I thought I would, but okay. GTA 6 has a higher budget than Avatar 2. Wow. I mean, man, James Cameron must be seething. Like nobody fucking cares about any of his movies. The fucker admitted that his kids like Avatar: The Last Airbender more than like his Avatar films, and I'm just like, bro, Bro, I don't know. That doesn't shock me at all. That's like the most. Like I was making jokes about that before he confirmed it, and I'm just like, wow. Okay, resources, personal equipment. Wait, do we not have? Okay, we might need more titanium. Hey, what? What the hell do we need? Wait, hang on. Personal equipment, tools, scanner, flare. Wait. Silicon rubber. Okay. There. Okay, make silicon rubber first. That's what we needed, and then we make the. Okay, equipment. Survival knife.
Weapons were removed from standard survival blueprints following the massacre on Abraxas Prime. The knife remains the only exception.
Fucking really. Okay, well, equipment, tools, survival knife, a flare. Oh, we have enough for a repair tool too. Excellent. I know, right?
Aurora. Distress signal received. Rescue operation will be dispatched to your location in 9 hours. Continue to monitor for emergency transmissions from other
Okay, got
life
it.
pods.
LifePod secondary systems online. Running full environment diagnostic and outputting results to databank. Seek fluid intake. Vital signs stabilizing.
And by the looks of it, we made some progress. Okay. Well, Waterborne bacteria levels higher. Okay. What do I do next? Okay, well, I got the pod moving, but like, just I can't figure out what I want to do next. I know, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, doing that hurts you. Okay. I can't decide what I want to do next. Personal equipment. Lubricants.
Calorie intake recommended. Caution. Continued degradation of the Aurora's drive core may result in a quantum detonation. Continuing to
Figure out what
monitor.
I'm supposed to do next. Oh shit! No, it's just wasted some. Okay.
Vital signs stabilizing.
I cannot figure out what I'm supposed to do. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm losing interest in it. Like, it's just too vague. What is my objective? Because, like, as far as I'm concerned, I repaired everything, and now I'm just like, what am I doing now?
Seconds.
Uh, a Power World video? Which one? Yeah, I'm at the point now where I can't keep up with my comment section a lot of times. The channel's growing so quickly. I can't imagine what it's going to be like when I hit 10,000. I mean, I hit like 2,000 like last year, and I think 3,000 this year is pretty much a given at this stage. So it's just Minecraft. You just go around hacking at shit. It's just
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
I don't know. I don't know. Like, I found it to be an interesting concept.
Short-range scans suggest this biome supports extensive biodiversity.
Like, you just. Yeah, I don't think I'm interested in continuing. Like, it feels like with everything you unlock, you don't really get anything out of it. It's kind of my impression out of it. It's like, oh yeah, you've made all these things. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'll come back to it in the future, but like I don't know. Like, I figured out the core mechanics, and it's just not fun. It's just Minecraft, but in an alien ocean. Ooh, Western game syndrome. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Yeah, they're like obsessed with throwing you in this like obtuse situation with no explanation as to where you are or what you're doing. Uh, ooh, did you ever use anything other than the Master Sword? I don't understand why this game like has you. Okay, we're on the final level, I think. So I think we're just gonna go ahead and beat it. Let's see, Impa. No, fuck Impa. Hot has to Taba.
I will fulfill my duty.
Please be careful.
Oh, I think all the main champions are in the Sidon.
Your prince won't let you down.
Ooh. Oh. Like, why even have them come back to the future? What has any of this done, like, for the game? It's what I don't know.
Eager to dig in.
Marvelous.
You get some interesting character interactions, but like other than that, it's just.
I understand your fear. But with all of us together, we
It's
shall
crazy how
prevail.
unremarkable like these Western games are.
The
They're all
time has
just like
come.
clones of each other. They're all fucking Minecraft. They're all GTA. They're all COD. It's like they don't do anything. It's so strange to me how people accuse Nintendo games of being samey when they put out like Air Riders and Pokemon Legends ZA this year. This is the final level. Ooh, everyone's teaming up. Ooh. Yeah, I'm making a top 10 GameCube games list right now, actually.
It looks like it went well.
If I didn't leave the house today,
All that is left to
I
do
probably would have
is
worked
to
on
join
it.
up and destroy Ganon.
And finally, it's our chance to flaunt our power in all its splendor.
Make us proud, Master Rivali.
All right, everybody, let's go get our sweet revenge!
Time to rock and rampage. Yeah, you know,
Ooh! Yes, sir! Let's do this!
I don't even remember,
I
you know,
never
about Breath of the
imagined
Wild.
things would go this way.
Awaiting your orders, Your Highness.
Top 10 games that Mog Expedition 33.
Calamity Ganon will be brought to
Like,
its
when
ruin.
Stellar Blade gets ported
Hyrule
over, you're not going
is
to hear
our home.
anybody talk about it.
And we must band together to protect and defend it. Divided, our strength would never have been enough. But together, great power. Together, we are.
Yeah, the king is the most useless character in all of gaming. Yeah. I mean, he's actually playable on this, so this is the most he's ever done ever.
To the castle.
Unless you count Wind Waker, which I do not. Because, like, let's be real. The only reason
An
Wind
attempt
Waker
to assuage
happens
the damage of Calamity Ganon.
is because, like, the King of
Zora,
Red Lions doesn't tell you, like,
Gorons,
essential
Rito, Gerudo,
plot
and
information.
Giga Clan, united with the remnants of King Rome's forces. All of them gathered their strength and assembled on Hyrule Field. Leading the charge were the 4 divine beasts piloted by the
Don't tell me I have to
champions.
play as all of them.
Link,
I
wielding
hate the fucking
sword that
divine
seals
beasts in
the
this.
darkness. And Zelda, her power of sealing fully awakened.
So fucking contrived.
Under the command of Princess Zelda, the troops began their march on Hyrule Castle.
I'll be so glad we're
bolstered
through
by the
with this.
hope of sealing
I
away
hate this
Calamity
fucking
Ganon
game.
and restoring peace to the land.
Worst Zelda ever. I am never playing this again. Like, I just... Well, Hyrule United. Like, Koga turning traitor is just retarded. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't think anyone cares enough about Koga to, like, complain about it, but, like... Koga is just, you know, like, the ego... And who wrote this game? They didn't get the actual Zelda team to do it, right? Because like Tears of the Kingdom feels way more in line with the actual. Yeah, I agree. I'm not a big fan. Yeah, this is Age of Calamity. Yeah, not the new one. So yeah, this is the worst Zelda game ever in my opinion. And like there's so many of these games now that I think most like something like this doesn't really like impact the brand at all, especially after Breath of the Wild. But it's like it's so disappointing like they did this. Honestly, like what it. Considering Tears of the Kingdom is still getting produced, I don't understand why they didn't just wait and, like, you know, you make a Warriors game based on both Breath of the Wild and Tears. That would have made way more sense, I feel like, but I don't know. I was just like, I really thought like before Tears was coming out that like I thought that like the Breath of the Wild 2 would take place in the past and like you would be like time traveling or something, or that like it would take place during the Age of Calamity. That's what made sense to me. So like the fact that they did this was like heart-wrenching for me because that was my original idea for it. What the fuck? Ugh. So RDR2? Yeah, good. Well, it's what made sense. Like, you know, like there were so many gaps in the story that like I felt like, you know, a prequel made it, or like, you know, the ability to go back would be interesting. I'm very interested in what the next Zelda game is going to be. I feel like it's going to be very hard to downplay going forward. They didn't even really downplay Tears, you know. Got robbed by Baldur's Gate. Yeah, and like what's interesting is that Tears is like obviously going to be the way more relevant game long term, like obviously. But it's like I don't know, like so many people like rallied behind Baldur's Gate. It was just kind of embarrassing. Oh, here we go. So you're supposed to I'm supposed to believe that the King of Hyrule is a fucking berserker in this. Are you serious? Like I said, non-canon. Non-fucking canon. Baldur's Gate got replaced. Yeah, it did. Yeah, Baldur's Gate didn't even really last like 3 years of relevancy. Like it was less popular than Elden Ring, and like Expedition's less popular than it. So. Like this is a bow. That's like the official name of the weapon. Is that it's a bow, light arrow? I'm so confused about like I don't know. I would have just not had Zelda be a playable character till the end, personally, because her stupid tablet fighting style just pissed me off. Like this makes way more sense. Did she just cross herself?
of it.
She's Catholic now? Okay, yeah, I think most people are. I only play Warriors games if like I'm a big fan of the franchise. So like I of course picked this up, and I'm a big fan of Fire Emblem Warriors.
I'm here, something.
But yeah, I don't see myself like really Persona 5 Strikers. It's like a Rhino. Like it's a little bit more complex. Yeah, it's not really a Warriors game though. Yeah, that's better than this, going by what I remember. It's not really a Warriors game, but
Be gone.
he strokes his beard like a Chad. I can't get over how Naboris is named after Naboru. That's just weird to me. You know what? I never understood why Naboru never made it into like the original Hyrule Warriors. She is the only one of the 6 sages that's not playable, unless you count Railroad. Yeah, like the relevant sages. She. I don't. Does anyone give a shit about Raru as a character? Like, I don't know. It was a soccer game. No, it's like an action-based, like Persona 5, basically. And honestly, like going by what I remember, it's quite a lot better when it comes to, like the level design and like the gameplay. But I don't know when we're gonna get around to playing Strikers. I definitely want to do it, but it's just like I don't know. Like, I think we're gonna go through Persona 4, 3 and 4 first, after we finish 5. And who knows when that's gonna be? I technically beat Persona 5, right? I beat the final boss, but it just didn't end. And honestly, like the final arc is so stupid. I kind of wish I had skipped it. Like, it's so out of nowhere and so sudden. I'm so confused about like why it exists. On's outfit. Yeah, I don't remember what she wears in it. Don't they just wear the same thing? I don't know. And don't you have like a virtual AI assistant? What is with them? What is with Japanese people and obsessed with like waifu AIs? Because like Assassination Classroom did that too, where they had like a killer AI like robot, and they just turned it into a waifu. Like I don't understand why people are like why they're so obsessed with that. I'm a fan. You said, yeah, I highly recommend that one. It seems like a pretty good like remake. I mean, for me, I would rather just play like the 3DS version. But like, I don't know why it had to exist, but like, like honestly, they probably should have done 9 first. I don't understand why they haven't done 9 yet. 10 I can understand, but I honestly don't see it like coming over here ever. But like 9, I just that needs to come out with like modern features and like mechanics. Yeah, I wonder how good 9 actually is, because scary. Yeah, it's scary long. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know if I'll be able to get through it next year, honestly, because I just don't feel that fired up about playing it. I'd much rather go through DQ 1 and 2. Because those are a bit more manageable. 7 is just way too fucking hard. Or long, I should say. Like, I don't know. Like, I was playing the demo and I was kind of surprised with like how I just wasn't getting into it. And it's not because it's bad. It's like one of my all-time favorite games, but it's just like I just don't really see myself like ever playing through that game again. Honestly, it's kind of how I feel about it. That's kind of how I've always felt about it. Like, I haven't felt that way since, like, Batten Kaido's Origins, and eventually I was able to get through it again. But, like, it did kind of bother me how I pretty much remembered, like, every major plot point and, like, all the story beats, and it's like, there was no real reason to do it, honestly. Like, I love Batten. If it wasn't, like, out of sheer, like, love of the game, there's no reason to replay Batten Kaido's Origins. Like, it's just not that replayable of an RPG, in my opinion. And I think the same thing about Dragon Quest VII. It's just, I think it's something you can experience once, and that you should experience once, but it's not necessarily something to like replay. DQ7, it's like originally it was like over 100 hours, but I think Reimagine cut it down to 50. I'm not sure how I managed that, but yeah, every re-release it feels like they like make it less grindy. Because it was like a notoriously grindy game when it first came out. Every game is like that, yeah. I mean, like that is kind of worth saying is that like games aren't endlessly replayable like they used to be, but like that doesn't necessarily make them bad, you know. Like you don't want to like spend your life playing the same games over and over again. Like we did it for NES games because they were so short and so addicting, but like these days it's not really practical to do for these like 40, 70 hour RPGs. Like I still have never gone through like a second playthrough of Breath of the Wild, right? It's just the nature of like the length of these games. Like honestly, I feel like you can only really get into them as kids. Like honestly, at my age, like these days, I'm only really fired up about like games I've never played before. Going back to old stuff just doesn't really do it for me. Nobody replays Cyberpunk. Well, nobody played Cyberpunk to begin with. Yes, that's what you meant to say.
Stand for it. I must not fail.
Link. What's Link doing in the middle of nowhere? Did he get lost, like Saitama or something? Okay.
Yes, Elder. Shall not stand. Be gone.
Be gone. I don't get why the King of Hyrule is hardcore in this. It doesn't make any sense.
For cannot help this.
Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. Malice Igneo Talus. Persona 5. Yeah, it's done. I don't think Persona's gonna be that relevant. Like, it's gonna get Mog, like, as a waifu product, like, you know, compared to, like, Fire Emblem long term. Like, Persona is not gonna be able to compete with Fire Emblem. I would argue it actually already doesn't. Like, people can say Persona, like, it's kind of like GTA, where, like, you know, it sells a lot, but, like, it doesn't get as many sequels, and it's not as merchandisable. Like, Persona is just gonna get wrecked by Fire Emblem long term, I think. Like, Fire Emblem is just, like, it's more easily able to adapt. Like, you already have people, like, demanding, like, for Persona 6, like, they can't be college age, they can't do this, they can't do that. And, like, I feel like any major changes to the Persona formula would just cause the fans to just freak out and say it's over. Can't do any damage.
This way. Like that. What's this thing? Oh. Hey, hang on. Hey, hey, stop. Hello?
Yeah, remember when you couldn't switch between characters on the fly?
Sure.
GT and a new location. Like, all they can do is just kind of cycle through old material. They're gonna cycle through, like, Los Santos and Liberty City forever. Well, the new one takes place in Vice City, but, like, you know, again, it's gonna be this Vice City, you know, Miami, you know, LA, Los Santos, which is Vegas, and then, like, you know, you have Liberty City, which is New York. So, like, yeah, you have, like, all three major metropolitan shitholes in the U.S. Yeah, I've never been to Vegas. I don't know if I'd want to. Ugh. Jing doesn't stab him in the eye, really. Play something. What do I want to play? Yeah, what am I gonna play after those? Yeah, I'm never playing this bullshit ever again. They'll go to the clown out though. Yeah, I don't know when I'll ever take a trip out there. It's not on the list of my destinations. I'd rather go to New York and like I'd rather go to the East Coast. Like everything I like is in that direction. I think that's where I'm gonna go when I make it. Yeah, it's gonna be so different when I'm actually in like an urban environment and I don't know. I don't know. I really like where I am, but it's like I don't know. I feel like
I'll take over, Link.
I'm here, Zelda.
I can't buy this guy as like some master swordsman. GTA London, yeah. Like, is it gonna be based and like criticizing all the diversity there? I'm reading Spencer 5, the Spencer series book 5, and like that takes place in London, and I'm like, it's in the '60s, and I'm still getting pissed at like all the diversity in it. Like, go back to India, you fucks. Okay. Jing.
Move. Quickly.
Did he clip to the ground? What the hell was that? Like, 5 fucking rock monsters?
Please.
He puts the cloak up and becomes the old man of the mountain? Okay. Like,
One
what was the
cannot
point
help
of that,
himself.
other than, like,
Excellent.
reminding you they're the same person?
Fire!
Come on! Take this!
Here it comes! We must!
Our Rangers roar! I love how, like, Breath of the Wild is literally a Sentai plot with, like, the 4 giant, like, ancient robots.
Now, Link, it's up to us. Oh no!
I wonder if I'll ever watch, like, Power Rangers in Space again. Not Lost Galaxy.
The moon rises. Brennan's magic waxes.
The Blood Moon, okay. Link and their allies. You have to defeat them again? They were obnoxious the first time. Yeah, I think I'm a tad bit too under level for this, because yeah, everyone's on the verge of death. We don't have any healing items. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna lose and see if I can like revive my characters. Have they canceled it? I mean, I wanted to stay dead, honestly, because I made it woke in the past couple of seasons. I don't plan on ever watching anything past SPD, honestly. Maybe RPM, but like I don't know. Like after that, I remember watching like Samurai when it came out and was just being like, I was really put off by how shitty it was. Like the acting is just terrible. I don't know. Like I'm pissed that I watched like the second to final episode of SPD and never finished it. Like the next time I like ever watched Power Rangers, like Mystic Force had like already started airing, I was really confused. I was very confused about like the release schedule for that because I'm just like they've already started the next season. Like I don't know because I'd never been up to date on Power Rangers before. It was really weird because like I remember watching a lot of Ninja Storm, a lot of Dino Thunder and like SPD like back to back. So it was like okay, these are like SPD is the new one, but these are like the older shows. But like then they did Mystic Force, and I'm just kind of like, they pump these fucking things out. And like Mystic Force pissed me off because I'm just like, I go into it expecting Harry Potter, and it's more like generic fantasy. Yeah, I don't know if I'll ever go back to Mystic Force. Because like I remember watching it and just being like wildly disappointed with it. I don't remember why. Yeah, I never watched anything more than the first couple of episodes. Like by the time Operation Overdrive came around, I just didn't give a fuck anymore. I was just completely done. Like RPM, I don't remember airing at all. Yeah, then then it was like on hiatus for a bit. They came back with Samurai, which is garbage. I don't know. They just don't know what they're doing. Like they really needed to create their own continuity. I feel like, because like they just keep trying to like go along with the Sentai, and I'm just like, why can't you just use like your own monsters? Why don't you just like I don't know, do something? It's just, they're so limited by like what the Sentai does, and like they just won't like make it as good. At this point, just release the Sentai in the West. I don't get it. Yeah, Nick fucking sucked. They ruined it. Yeah, I think I'm too under level for this. I don't know. Like I feel like Power Rangers is just fundamentally like it's done without like Jason David Frank. Like now that he's dead, it's like they can't trot him out to like revive it anymore whenever it's on the decline. It's just like I must not fail. I don't know. He was keeping the entire brand alive, like you know, through sheer power of his awesomeness, and it's just I don't know. Man, he's such an asshole, but I fucking love him. Yeah, we're way too underleveled.
Oh, please.
Yeah, I don't know. Nick, like, they really seem to treat it like it's. I feel like the Disney seasons really tackled a lot of strong subjects and like made it like fun for kids and adults. Like Nick really didn't seem to understand that. It's like it feels like it's designed for preschoolers, like with the way it's like structured and like the way the characters talk and shit like that. It's just I don't know. It just what I don't get is why they film it in New Zealand when it's fucking banned in the country. I'm just like I don't know. I don't know. I'm very partial to the American film seasons. Like, I don't understand why they like. Oh, it's cheaper there. Like, so like, it's always weird when like the accent kind of slips a little bit. I think Tori's and like Ninja Storm slipped like in the first episode or so. Didn't they straight up like have a character be from New Zealand in it? And I'm just like, when like everybody in the cast is from there, it's just like, I don't know. I'm just like, I haven't like kept up with it in so long. Like at this point, like I'm mostly familiar with like the very first series. Like even then, like the first 26 episodes. I mean, I love Power Rangers, but it's just like, at this point, like I think like I would rather just like watch the Sentai. Like I just feel like it just serves no purpose. Yeah, the toys, yeah. Like people were hyping up the comics a while back because they were doing like the Green Ranger thing again, and it's just like, who cares? The live action movie. I went to go see the live action movie, and I really liked it. And they never made a sequel. They teased the Green Ranger, and it's just like it did fairly well. So I'm just like, I don't know. It's very frustrating that they never did a follow up to that. I own it, and I've only seen it once actually. Yeah, I feel like in a lot of ways that movie was kind of like the last time I ever really cared about Power Rangers, because I was really, really into the idea of a sequel. Like they did so much right with it, with like the tone and just like kind of freshening it up. The hell am I up? Like I just thought it was great, and
Sister.
like if you actually watch the first episode, like they kind of just like throw the crazy concept at you and they don't explain it very well. Like the movie is like really good at giving it like the grandiose it actually deserves. You know what I mean? Grandiose. Is that even a word? Like it just feels like they actually did something with it. It actually feels like they take it seriously. It actually feels like it means something. And like they never did a sequel. God damn it. Fucking Beauty and the Beast. Yeah, so So like it came out the same weekend as the Beauty and the Beast remake, right? So like that's probably what stopped it. The only thing that stopped it from being number 1 at the box office. So like the reason we didn't get our fucking sequel is because of that bitch Emma Watson and her dumb as hell Beauty and the Beast like movie. Like God damn it. Fucking Disney. Even now Disney's like fucking with Power Rangers. Okay. Like a billion like Transformers. I don't know. Like yeah, it wasn't that successful, was it? I don't know. I would have just like I don't know. Power Rangers always been that brand that like it has a dedicated following, but like people really hate it for some reason. Like critics have always like bitched about Power Rangers. Like they always ask like stupid questions like, well, fucking school hate the Power Rangers. Why do they hang out with them all the time? Like, bro, they go to the same school. You know, they live in the same town. It's not complicated. Like, it's just like, yeah. What did Siskel and Ebert say about it? Like, because they had to review the movie, right? Where the hell am I?
I'm here, Zelda.
Wait, where do you get this battle axe? Wait. Oh, I see. So he switches between the. Okay. Yeah, they hyped up bullshit like that Kevin Smith movie about that guy who like falls in love with a lesbian. Like they were like really big on that shit. Like Siskel was like 100% the kind of dude who like fetishizes lesbians. He's like this mockery of a lesbian relationship. Like, bro, the concept of a lesbian relationship is a mockery of real relationships. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, you just know he was jacking it to like all this like foreign European like lesbian porn or something. Like it's just like fucking retard. I hate both of them, by the way. I think they both have shit days in movies. Like I think they hate like all my favorites. I've never actually seen them like review the Goonies actually. Okay, Link is leveling up, so I guess I'll just keep using him. Like everyone else is too weak to do any damage, so. Yeah, I was thinking when I was watching like the Cinema Snob and like Nostalgia Critic do their like year-end reviews now, and I'm just kind of like, these guys are the new Siskel and Ebert for like a new generation. They're probably going to be doing this for like the next 20, 30 years. Like I don't see any reason for them to ever stop. At least they're at least like talking about movies. Even if they stop their shows, they're gonna still keep doing shit like this. The Amazing Spider-Man? Who did? Siskel was long dead when that came out. Yeah, he didn't even live to see the original movie, Spider-Man movie. Yeah, Siskel's been dead forever. Ebert died around 2014. Yeah, I actually looked it up. Like Siskel and Ebert, super bad, and I'm just kind of like, wait a minute. Siskel wasn't alive, and like Ebert didn't even like review it. It's like that Roper bastard that everyone hates. It's just okay. Who the fuck is Roper? I still have no idea. I mean, not that I like Siskel and Ebert either, but it's just. Yeah, what were their favorite movies? Maybe I should like buy a book of their favorite movies and just watch them myself and just make one of them. Yeah, I need to watch more movies. I've been trying to, but it's like getting through Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated by itself was kind of a nightmare. So, like, I'm like halfway through the first season. It's just like it's crazy watching shows again, because like for the longest time, like I was not able to do it under any circumstances, and now I'm like, I have time to do it, and I've been like getting into the habit, and it's just kind of like, holy fucking shit, there's a lot of stuff I want to watch, and it's like Raw updates weekly, and it's just like update. Yeah, like for some reason, my Netflix app on my Nordic track, for some reason, it does not want to play Raw, like for the first couple of days, and I'm very, very confused about that. So like I don't know. What I ended up doing today was I just got my tablet out and set it up there and started watching it. Like my a really expensive exercise bike has a fucking screen on it, and here I am using a tablet because of the stupid Android lockdown. Like I don't want this stupid like lockdown. Like, why can't I use every app that exists? I don't understand it. Like, it just pisses me off. It uses the main ones, but it's like, well, I don't want to use the main ones. Like, I want Crunchyroll and shit like that. Like, Spider-Man 2025. Was there a Spider-Man 20? So what Doug tries to tell people is that like Miles Morales 2 is like the greatest Spider-Man ever. Like, that's what he tries to tell people. And it's just like, I don't know, he's just one of those people. It's great because it's self-referential. It's just like, yeah, I don't even know what it's called. It's called like Into the, like, Across the Spider-Verse? No, it's yeah, it's Across the Spider-Verse, yeah. Yeah, and they ended it on a cliffhanger. You just know the third film is just gonna completely fuck it up. Oh, Superman. Okay. Superman, yeah. Yeah, I misread that. Okay. Superman, I don't know. I don't know what he thought about that. I didn't go to see it myself because James Gunn, who I hate. I've just been like, I was kind of struggling with like my feelings on James Gunn because he worked with Suda, he did Lollipop Chainsaw, but I kind of decided no, I do hate fucking James Gunn, and it's entirely because he is entirely responsible for like mainstreaming the meme that like Velma from Scooby-Doo is a lesbian. Like, he is directly the one like responsible for trying to shove it into like the live action movie and getting like BTFO, and like to this day he still tries to say that like it's canon somehow, even though she has a boyfriend in the second one. It's like, what are you talking about? I'm just like, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like if you like try and push shit like that, like Velma being gay, it's like you're not really a fan of the character, or like I don't understand why these people like obsess over Velma so much, because this is why Velma the show got made, is because like weirdos like relate to her and find her like to be their chick, but she's really not, if you think about it. She really fucking hates like losers and degenerates. Like, if you watch Mystery Incorporated, like she shuts down some nerd who likes her, like, and it's like, yeah, I don't know. She's not like, she's definitely not like some woke liberal retard. You know what I mean? It's like, here he goes. Like, people are just kind of projecting themselves onto her in that way. Here he goes. But yeah, like, Like the Velma being gay thing is like probably the reason I'll never watch any like modern community series. I think Mystery Incorporated is gonna be the last one I watch, honestly. I don't know. Like, at what point do you think that like executives will have the balls to like say no to like gay propaganda again? Like, I think it might happen like a lot sooner than you might expect. Because like these people just aren't making money. You know, like I think a lot of these brands, like a lot of these legacy brands, are gonna straight up die because of this nonsense. Like, there's a reason everyone's like going to Japanese media. You know, I saw some clip from some random anime today about some guy like beating the shit out of some chick. We thought she was like a girl boss, and I'm just kind of like, holy fucking shit, that's like hardcore. Like that would never come out here, but like you know, it's stuff like that. It's making anime like way bigger. Like they can do stuff like that. Yeah, people are like getting really sick of the girl boss archetype, I think. I don't know. I've always hated those stupid like fan theories about Scooby Doo, like how Shaggy's a stoner and like stuff like that. I don't. It's such an iconic show. Obviously, there's gonna be some urban legends about it, but like you know, just the fact that certain people like have tried to like hyperfixate on the whole like film was a lesbian one is just it's just dumb. Nobody likes characters like the boss from MGS3. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, honestly, the boss feels like the closest they've ever gotten to like getting that making that archetype popular, and it just at this point you're seeing more people like myself like kind of speak out against it. Like, yeah, she was always a ridiculous character. Like in general, I'm kind of against the idea of showing. Oh wow, that was it. We barely won that, and here we are with like more fucking missions.
I am stronger than ever before. I wield astounding might. I am stronger than ever before. You! You!
Look at all these characters I barely used.
Eh? Oh.
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna have to grind a little bit. Can we
Yeah. Ah.
Hi.
What fate grants me, I accept.
Yeah, that didn't make any sense to me at all. That entire list was just bizarre. Like it's
Am
like
I even
the
allowed
most
to
normie
be
of
this
normies drop,
strong?
like coupled in with like a couple of Game of the Year bait contenders and like some weird out there like you know Sonic Racing Crossroads. Like, I don't believe Joe actually likes Sonic Racing Crossworlds. Like, to me, that just seems like something he did to try and undermine Nintendo and Mario Kart. Like, that just seems ridiculous to me. And, yeah, he needs to get called out for that for sure.
Your prince won't let you down.
Well, you can't change characters in this because there's no other characters on the field. Ugh. Yeah, we barely beat that last chapter, so like, honestly, I kind of want to just play it again, just to like, I don't know, level up my guys a little bit. Yeah, this is just a tutorial. I thought this was like a place to grind, but no. Yeah, I think we'll just play like the I think we'll just play the second to final area again. He has better weapons? No, he doesn't.
I agree.
Yeah, we were struggling so much in this chapter that like
In an attempt to assuage the damage of Calamity Ganon, the Zora, Gorons, Rito, Gerudo, and Yiga clan united with the remnants of King Rome's forces. All of them gathered their strength and assembled on Hyrule Field. Leading the charge were the 4 divine beasts piloted by the champions. Link, wielding the sword that seals the darkness. And Zelda, her power of sealing fully awakened. Under the command of Princess Zelda, the troops began their march on Hyrule Castle, bolstered by the hope of sealing away Calamity Ganon and restoring peace to the land.
his controversy says, yeah, guaranteed it. Yeah, I said that in my video. If you didn't see my live stream yesterday, I live reacted to it, and I brought up like all the idiosyncrasies. Like, I don't believe he played Silk Song, for example, and like the Sonic thing made no sense. But like, yeah, I think he's gonna try and do that. Like, I think he's gonna try and go in hard after Nintendo this year, which will be really really interesting to see, because I'm curious if it's gonna stick. Like, imagine if he puts out that video bitching about Nintendo. If he makes that video bitching about Nintendo, like after they, or just before they put out a Nintendo Direct, like it's gonna make him look like a retard. And he pretended to be enthusiastic about Bonanza for some reason. I don't know what that was about. But yeah, I don't think he played that either. Like I don't know. Like, he's like the only YouTuber I know who actively like has like he really likes pretending that there's something wrong with Nintendo, and it's really odd the way he goes about it. Like, I can't think of anyone else who like goes to such lengths to kind of avoid like talking about it or playing their games.
I didn't.
How do you get more healing items in this? I'm kind of confused. Like, do you just pick them up, or like, is there a way to get them? Must be paid by other companies. That's what I think too. Yeah, he's sponsored by like other companies that aren't Nintendo, and so he like keeps trying to shill games that like he obviously doesn't play, you know, like Sonic and the like. But it's just like I don't know. It's very transparent the way he does it. I mean, he's like pretty dumb, so yeah. I'm curious what his next Crash Out's gonna look like, because that tends to be what happens with him. Is that like he keeps trucking along until he hits some major controversy and then freaks out. Like a while ago, he was like, what was his last major controversy? Because there was one like last year. Like I think, I don't know if it was about the game reviews or like about something he said or like, what?
I'm here, son.
But yeah, he's definitely like he definitely sponsors. He definitely takes sponsors. You know, I remember he like played Unicorn Overlord and barely talked about. Wow, that was a while ago, wasn't it? When did that come out? Like 2023? Has it been that long? No, it's 2024. Yeah, that's crazy. It took 2 years. I mean, I love that fucking game, but like, you know, that's something that like should be right up his alley. But it's like he didn't give a shit about it at all. Like he was only like it was a sponsored stream. Never played it again. It's just like you just know he does that all the fucking time. Yeah. He went through the tutorial. Yeah, like the demo stuff. I at least.
One cannot help.
Like he played like a fucking idiot. Okay. But yeah, like it really sticks out to me, like how he always like tries to present himself as like some huge like strategy game player and like a huge fan of RPGs, and yet he never plays like Fire Emblem or Xenoblade. It's like, come the fuck on. Really now. It's embarrassing. I had like a huge problem with how he conducts himself. Like I don't know. Like he wrote off Engage in like and Three Houses. Like, is he gonna be able to do the same for Fortune's Weave? Because Fortune's Weave is a direct sequel to Three Houses, and like the reason, well, or a prequel, I don't know what the fuck it is. Like it's some kind of like Three Houses thing. Okay, like so it's gonna have a darker tone. You know, it's gonna be like deep and mature, and it's gonna like the fanboys are gonna like go crazy. You know, like I don't know if like Angry Joe's gonna be able to downplay it this time. Like Engage was pretty successfully downplayed, but like the simple fact of the matter is that like Fortune's Weave is gonna be huge, and I just don't see this retard like being able to like downplay it. Like if it's like the biggest strategy RPG of the year, like he's not gonna be able to like ignore it. Like I don't think. Like it's gonna be like it's gonna be difficult for him to even downplay the Mario movie. You know, like that's what he's gonna have to do this year. 2027 is gonna have, he's gonna have to downplay the Zelda movie. Like I just don't see him being able to do it, especially since he's getting older and like losing relevancy. He talked bad about Edelgard. No, he didn't. Yeah, so we didn't know anything about Edelgard like when the trailer was first shown off. Yeah, he like watched the trailer and he's like, oh, it doesn't look that good. Or I don't remember what he said exactly, but it was like he wasn't interested. And it was just so unbelievably cringy because like everybody in the chat was going crazy. Three Houses was pretty popular right from the onset, and Like, I don't know. I mean, people like Joe are like the reason why we need to start making fun of Warhammer fans, because like they really think Warhammer is some like amazing strategy game, and it just isn't. Like, what the lore is complex, though. It's not as dark as Three Houses. Yes, Three Houses is darker than Warhammer 40k. I know, like the double standards of that is incredible. Like I have noticed this about a lot of these people, is that they have no problem calling things woke when it's like Nintendo or something that like they don't want to support, but like they'll turn around and like hype up She-Hulk or whatever. Actually, that's what Joe did. Is that like he tried to show like She-Hulk to people, and it was just like, what are you talking about? I mean, She-Hulk is kind of responsible for killing like the Marvel thing, isn't it? Like after that, like it kind of became a joke, and like people weren't really watching it anymore. But yeah, when does it come out? Is it March, April? When is the release date for it? It's not that far away. Yeah, time's flying. Yeah, I'll be pissed if I can't go see it right away for whatever reason. Like last time, I think I had to wait a couple of days because of my work schedule, and I just didn't want to. I went as soon as I could, but yeah, I don't think I'll see a movie again until until I go see it. I'm gonna see Princess Mononoke this weekend. I don't know if we're gonna go see anything after that. Yeah, we'll have to see how it goes. I don't know. Like when you go out, like you don't want to do the same thing twice, right? So it's like I don't want to like go see another like Studio Ghibli film. I'd rather just do something else. I don't know. I'd probably go see another one if like I wasn't. Well, anyway, if I wasn't going with someone, but like I don't know. I think we should probably do something else. Like, imagine if we if it ended up becoming our thing. Like, oh, don't we love Studio Ghibli movies? Like, no, I don't. But it was our first date. Okay. We talk about them all the time. Yeah, I would hate that. So, yeah, I think we're gonna do something else. 2026 won't have any movies to watch. Yeah, it seems that way. Yeah. Uh. Yeah, I haven't seen Princess Mononoke in forever, so I'm kind of excited about it. But, I don't know. I just don't like Ghibli that much in general. Like, I remember really liking Mononoke, but like, you know, even when I really liked it, I thought the ending was kind of weak. Like, I don't know. I feel like I have like a way stronger like feelings towards Ghibli now that like I just really don't like them. So I hope it doesn't ruin it. 2026. Yeah, I definitely don't want to spurg out about what I think about like Hayao Miyazaki or anything like that. That'd be silly. He's a fucking pedophile. He hates his son. Okay. Where the hell am I? Ghibli is a big. Yeah, I've noticed that. Yeah, I think it's becoming more common to like to think of it as being like normie slop, and that is kind of the way to look at it. I think like it's not that good. Like it really isn't. Like I don't, people say it helped popularize anime in the West, but I really don't think so. Like I think it was like Dragon Ball and like Naruto and stuff like that. And I think that's like really reflected in the culture. Like nobody aside from weebs, like older like weeb teachers give a shit about Ghibli. And like girls, I don't know, girls who don't like watch a ton of anime. Um, like it feels like actual enthusiasts like are more like have more varied tastes, you know. You know, like I was watching like Mobile Fighter G Gundam, and I'm just kind of like, you know, I have a lot more respect for this than like anything that Ghibli's done, and I think that includes Mononoke, because like I think like Gundam kind of understands like how to balance like its how to tell like a serious story while still keeping it like relatable to kids. Like Ghibli just really like kind of fails at that, I think. Because like so much of it is just kind of fetishizing childhood and like depicting scenarios that like never actually fucking happened. It's like I don't know. It bothers me how like Miyazaki acts like his movies are realistic. It's just no, they're not. Ghibli influenced everything. Yeah, Ano. Like I think he studied under Miyazaki at one point. Yeah. Honestly, I think probably like Miyazaki's best movie is like The Castle of Cagliostro. Um, and even that one is like kind of iffy because like you watch it and like it has this weird vibe to it where like Lupin like respects the girl too much to fuck her, and it's just like that's like typical feminist like bullshit actually. Because like Randy Stairs talked about this too. Like Randy Stairs, like he released statements talking about like how he never wanted to have sex with women because like he loved them so much, and that would be like defiling them. It was like part of his whole like transsexual like like view of the world. Like it's very very interesting like how these like kind of soy boy like liberal cocks like have this weird like they kind of fetishize young girls to the point where they like don't even really want to have sex with them. Like it's like it's really weird to see it happen. I don't know if there's been actual studies about it, but like I do find that very interesting that like they have that in common. And Miyazaki is a terrible person. He like tries to advocate for like, oh, Japan needs to apologize for its war crimes against who? Like, what did they do? Like, oh, for Pearl Harbor, okay, I forgive them. Like, fuck you, I don't care. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to read up on Pearl Harbor. 'Cause I'm like pretty convinced it's not what like they teach you at school. Uh, But yeah, like I feel like a lot of like anime people are like that, where they kind of like they don't really think of women as like people. They think of them as like weird like idols to be like worshipped. And that's kind of the mindset that like Randy Stairs is in. That's kind of the mindset Miyazaki's in. And they get really upset when like the reality doesn't like mesh up with their weird fantasy of like, what girls are like. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. Like, I really, like, he really fetishizes, like, teenage girls. Well, like, young teenage girls. Like, 13. Like, I think he was, like, yeah, he was exposed for, like, talking about that in public. He's like, what's wrong with banging a 14-year-old? Like, what do you think, bro? Like, I don't, even Japanese people are kind of weirded out by it. I really wonder how, like, the lolicon thing is seen there. It just, like, the narrative has always been it's, like, it's normal in their culture, but, like, I really don't know if it is. At least not, like, the way it's presented. I don't know. It's probably... It's really weird, because, like, I've seen, like, essays about how, like, Yuri isn't actually gay. And, like, it's just kind of interesting how often you see, like, in anime how, like, things that, like, Westerners would, like, perceive as gay are, like, perfectly innocuous. I don't know. 13 is younger than Fugata. Yeah, I know, right? Like, he's worse than a fucking Persona fan. But yeah, I don't know. I just don't respect Miyazaki as a creator. I don't think he's a good storyteller. I don't think he's a good animator. I don't like his style. I don't like most of his movies. Honestly, like, the main thing for me with, like, Mononoke, and the reason I appreciated it so much is that, like, it was a way more, like, nuanced look at, like, man versus nature than, like, anything I've seen out of the West. Because the West is really obsessed with this idea that, like, man bad, nature good. And it's kind of like a white guilt thing. So, like, the fact that, like, Miyazaki had the balls to kind of, like, make the humans look awesome is kind of great.
I have done it. Yes.
Yeah, so we're a little bit stronger now. We've leveled up. Yeah, we could probably just take it now. We're coasting by this time. We're not struggling too much. Yeah, I think we could beat it tonight, honestly. I don't know, but, like, I mean, that's kind of my thing going back into Princess Mononoke. Like, is being better than fucking James Cameron's Avatar, like, actually a good thing, or is it, like, very... Like, I kind of struggle with this with, like, Quentin Tarantino for a long time, where I'm kind of like, well, at least it's different than other films, you know? Like, you know, I hated Pulp Fiction. You know, I've hated everything he's done other than, like, Reservoir Dogs. And these days I hate that, too. But it's like, I don't know, like, it's not enough. Like, every director should be able to create a unique script. You know, every filmmaker shouldn't, like, it shouldn't be so formulaic. They shouldn't be like a basic plot point that every thread follows. Like there should be more creativity. You know, like the fact that, like, people are amazed by, like, stuff like Avatar, like, oh, they're blue in space. It's just like, no, it's like, fuck you. That's not good enough. Yeah, James Cameron's like, what, 71 now? Like, he's not, like, I don't know. Like, is it possible that, like, Avatar is going to be his last film? I just find it really difficult to believe that he's going to be able to keep going like he has been. So does everyone level up when we're like this? I'm kind of surprised Zelda's the one who's like... I mean, she was already kind of stronger, so... I don't know. there are so many like it's kind of crazy when you look at like the shit that people watch and care about. I've been watching like super bad clips on YouTube, right? And it's kind of taking me back to how retarded it was, like that movie was ever popular. Because like nobody actually talks like that. It's not really a thing. Like if people talk about that, they're just emulating movies like Superbad. Like it's a weird like Mandela thing. Like no, it's totally how people act. Like no, you fucking retard. Like nobody did that until like South Park came out. It's just a bunch of like dipshits like imitating these awful comedies. And it's just I don't know. It's interesting to see South Park kind of lose relevancy.
Yes,
I think for a long time, like people really thought it wouldn't happen. The GTA of animation, I would say so. Yeah, like it's watched by very young children who think it accurately depicts like the real world, right? Like again, it's kind of shocking how influential that show was in the past decade. Like I would say like South Park not making fun of woke culture, like right when it became an issue around 2014, is like it's a major reason why nobody took it seriously for a long time. Like people like PC Principal don't exist, Like if anyone acts like PC Principal, they're just trying to get laid, and I don't understand why like Matt and Trey don't understand that. Like it's like I said, like the entire concept was like out of touch. I'm like I don't know. Hopefully this is like the most poorly performing South Park episode season ever, and hopefully it leads to its cancellation. But like I don't know how likely that is. Like I feel like South Park is too valuable of a propaganda tool to ever like let it go, really. Like The Simpsons, it'll just keep going on indefinitely. I think even without Matt and Trey, which will be interesting.
They must not fail.
If they try that. Like I feel like the brand is too intrinsically tied to both of them.
They must not fail.
Princess, I'm on my way.
The biggest animated movie? I don't think that ever happened.
Hyrule.
Onwards.
A big Simpsons fan? Yeah. I mean, yeah, commies kind of rally behind the Simpsons because it's kind of like the Simpsons is like basically propaganda of what commies think of like the typical American family and why it needs to be broken up. Like that's what it is at its core, and that's why so many people like defend it religiously, especially in the golden years, which I do think need to be denounced as like absolute slop because you keep seeing people say it's like the best era of television ever, and it's just a giant cope from like man children who can't move on. Have we really been streaming for 5 hours? Wow.
Oh no! The moon rises. His magic waxes strongest now.
Yeah, in one draft of American Evil, like, super bad like cops show up and attack Ichiro. Um, yeah, but yeah, I cut it because it was retarded. Like, I don't even like making fun of like super bad in my books. That's how shitty it is. Yeah, that's probably the last time I thought about it. Actually, it was in like I was watching the clips on YouTube again. I'm just like, hey, I really fucking hate this movie. But yeah, that got cut for obvious reasons. I don't know. I like being a bit more obtuse with my references. Literally making them the exact same characters didn't really sit right with me. Who cares about that? Like fucking retard stoners who grew up in the 2000s. That's who. Like literally everyone I grew up with. Like I don't know. It's like it's so weird to me. Like looking at these movies and seeing how everyone's just like, oh man, I'm gonna go to college and I'm gonna pound Vaz, and I'm just like, why are you not preparing for your career? You know, it's just like it's such an alien thing for me because I was always like very focused on becoming successful. So it's like, you know, I don't know. We handle our relationships very maturely. I think, you know, when I broke up with that one girl, you know, it was a mutual thing. We were going in different places. It's like, why would we try to stay together?
Cannot help us.
Like we didn't make a big deal out of it. Okay, oops.
This shall not stand. Be gone.
The Marvel fans for what? Like for like a brief period, like everyone I knew like tried to say Superbad was like the greatest movie ever, and it's just retarded. Mario will become bigger than Iron Man. Yep, absolutely. They will coat how Nintendo destroyed the MCU. Yeah. I mean, that might take a while to do because I think for a long time they're going to cope about like Spider-Man No Way Home and like Endgame and stuff like that. You know, the most successful things the MCU ever did. But I think eventually like they're going to surpass like Endgame, and that's going to be really interesting to see and like when that happens. Like the Mario movie already did like $1.5 million, so I don't think it's unreasonable to assume it's. It is. Like, when have you heard anyone like talk about it? Like, it's not relevant. It's not like some cultural thing. Like, I only ever heard about it when it came out. You know, it's like, I mean, it was better than Avatar. Like, I mean, what isn't? But
It's still not settled. Hey, God!
Disney Plus flop, yeah. Where the hell am I? Daredevil point. I do remember that. Yeah. Yeah, by episode 2, it was like pretty obvious where it was going, and like everyone like immediately stopped talking about it. Like people are aware of how this works now, so they're like, I feel like the typical like streaming tactic of like taking something people like and then like making it woke by episode 3. It's not working anymore, honestly. Like it just. Why does he hit? The movie studio can't. Yeah, I'm curious about that because I feel like the Mario Galaxy movie will be kind of a test to see if like they're gonna try and make it woke. Like if the Mario Galaxy movie is woke, I'll be pretty convinced that Nintendo has complete control and can't like be subverted. I mean, right now, like the narrative is that like Peach's characterization is woke, and it's just I don't really see it that way, honestly. Like you just saw this with the trailer too. Is that like, oh, they didn't show Mario doing anything, and it's just like, I don't know. It was just really dumb. I think. I've never been a big fan of like the bitching about Peach in that anyway. I mean, a lot of the people who like are doing that are the same kind of people who bitch about her as a concept to begin with. So it's like, yeah, it's. I don't know. I feel like complaining about woke shit is just a way to downplay like Nintendo products at this point. So like I don't really think it's really. Remember when they tried to say that like Power World was anti woke, and it's just like, fuck on. Well, he's not a fan of Nintendo in general. He doesn't know anything about the characters. They get like kind of uppity whenever people like, oh yeah, she was like this in the Mario Adventures comics. Like, no, she's always just sat in the castle and did nothing. Like they get really upset when like fans bring this up. It's like I don't know. Like the people bitching about Peach aren't really fans, and that's for the most part. And it's just like, or they're people who don't like Peach to begin with. Like the Bitblock kind of bitched about her, right? Like the Bitblock was really big about like how unhappy he was with that. Uh, I don't know.
I have done it.
Warhammer. Yeah. I mean, I think that like people are just like, uh, I don't know. The Warhammer thing is so cringe. I've read a couple of the books now. I can tell you it's dumb as fuck. All you would have to do is just secure one planet and boom, like endless war aborted. Like right, like I'm just like I don't buy the concept of Warhammer. It's just nothing about it makes any sense. It's all retarded. Um,
I have done it.
Overpriced figurines, yeah. Overpriced figurines that you can just 3D print now. I don't know. Like, I think the Warhammer business model is going to collapse, honestly. Like, I think they antagonize all their most hardcore fans. People like me are kind of, like, making fun of them now. Like, I can't stand how certain people will try and tell you it's, like, it's more complex than Lord of the Rings. Like, it's not. Like, I love how they like just write off any lore inconsistencies or contradictions as just being due to like faulty records or something. It's like it's it's so dumb. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I'm curious at what point like the Warhammer thing implodes because it's kind of just the new Star Wars now, where like people just kind of like worship it because like it's seen as like an anti-woke brand. I don't know. Like Warhammer fans do feel like the new Star Wars fans in that sense, where it's just man children who want to be like to LARP as like I don't know heroes or just. Space Marine 2. I know. Right. Yeah, so many people were trying to say that was going to be like one of the games of the generation, and it's just like, yeah, shut the fuck up. I mean, I think that's what's going to kill Warhammer is just like the countless failures to expand into other media. The Henry Cavill thing is never going to take off. Like, they're not going to be able to do shit for like a wide range of reasons. Like, I don't know. I am sick of just hearing about like Fire Emblem. Like, I'm just so sick of hearing about Warhammer. Honestly, it's just like
Fight for Hyrule. Father.
Yeah, everyone's stock is going down, right? It's like normal this time, like this time of year. Like, it's not a good month for tech. You know, that's all this is. I've never gone to Wizarding World Orlando. I should. Once I'm like fighting. Yeah, I should plan a trip to Orlando.
You're not.
There's a Marvel TCG. LOL. I mean, like, it'll be very interesting to see like what happens with that, because I think one of the reasons you're not seeing a lot of people talk about it is that they know it's kind of doomed to failure. Like, that shit is just gonna rot in store shelves, or it's just gonna be like some online thing that nobody actually buys. I mean, you can look at the Pokemon Center like whatever you fucking want, and like every single fucking time, like everything's sold out. It's just insane. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand why they can't just put you on a wait list where you just order something and they're just like, okay, we'll get your pack to you like in a month or so. Like, I don't understand why they don't like do it that way, but whatever. The Power World Funko Pops. I mean, where are the Funko Pops in general? They're just kind of. Yeah, people say that like Power World is having all these like great like business relationships with other companies, and like it's just like generic shit that like doesn't really matter at all. Like the Terraria one, it's just like, really. I'm kind of curious to see what like happens. I'm very interested to see if this is going to be the year where like the lawsuit just reaches its natural conclusion and Power World gets fucked. Like, it can happen in any matter of ways. And I think the main thing that everyone's overlooking is that like Nintendo very specifically is seeking damages and an injunction against them, and I think it's very likely that they'll get both. So like what people don't understand about the injunction is that it means that like Pocket Pair will not be allowed to use the Power World IP at all. So all these plans with the card games, with the anime, with like the merchandise, like all of that's just gonna be like, you know, cratered. It's gonna be done. The beast is done. And the beast is done. He asked us, "Be you angels?" And we said, "Nay. We are but men." Right. It's leaving early access, but it's just trying to maintain relevancy. Like, that's all it is. It's not going to fundamentally change when it reaches 1.0. It's going to be the same game. If it ever reaches 1.0, it's very possible it never reaches that point. And that's definitely something that like a lot of people don't understand, is that like the game never officially came out. So the entire mindset that people have that like it's
One cannot help but smile.
and the beast was done.
Stop. Be gone.
The Nintendo fanboys lost Arlo. I mean, I actually made a video about that. Like, you know, like how like people are acting like Arlo is our guy when like I fucking condemn him all the time. Like nobody fucking likes Arlo. Like he's lost relevancy a long time ago, and it's like it's weird how like the community pretendos think he's like some major figure. Like no, it's not. It's not. He never has been. Yeah, Fortega's a fucking retard. Like, you know, we watched him earlier, like, you know, blather on about this. Like, oh, Harman Smith thinks that Arlo isn't an Nintendo fan. Yeah, he's not. Bad Boys likes RGT. Fanboys loves beat 'em ups, yeah. Yeah, beat 'em ups hasn't made a video in forever. I haven't reacted to him in recent. I don't understand why you have to go around and like select things on the map. It's just dumb. I just hate this system. Oh, sweet, sweet.
I am stronger than before.
Do even better next time.
What do Guardians taste like? The fucker's eating Guardians? It does, yeah. Like, honestly, I would not be surprised if Expedition 33 like primarily ripped off of Xenoblade, actually. I haven't looked into like what the plot's actually supposed to be about, but like that's the vibe I got by like seeing people talk about it, but like or trying to talk about it. Like honestly, people keep saying that like there's no RPG that came close to Expedition 33 like recently. Expedition 33 is absolutely one. How do you make like healing items? Yeah, yeah, I agree. The Last of Us is like that is for me where like it just completely like became irrelevant. Yeah, I agree with that. Uh,
Let's dive right in.
okay, let's do the final level. Let's beat it.
Is that?
So here you all are. All of you
Who's this guy?
despicable
I can't
pests.
believe this random non-character is like the primary antagonist in this. Oh no, he's an evil guardian.
Looks like
It's like the anti-Chibi guardian.
Beneath my heel. My fate!
through their perseverance, Link and the others overcame the monsters who had been revived by the Blood Moon, thus clearing the way to Hyrule Castle. Before them, their final confrontation awaited. This battle that would determine the fate of all Hyrule. How might it end?
Okay. these things called? I thought these were Stalfos. Okay, Stalmoblins. Okay. Are there no actual Stalfos in this? The Women in Expedition? Yeah, not surprised by that. Ching.
Exquisite.
Who the fuck is Astor? Okay. If you ever play Persona again, make sure to equip the swimsuits. Do these exist? I don't know if those exist. Yeah, Xenoblade X has like a killer soundtrack. Yeah, in general, I feel like Xenoblade just mogs Expedition 33 in every single way, shape, or form. They keep trying to make the music into a thing, and it's not that impressive, honestly. The visual quality, the story, yeah, it's like Xenoblade 3 was way better. And it's not like we didn't get a Xenoblade game this year, because we also got X, so. I agree. They're adding shit all the time. Like, they added, like, Path of Radiance recently, and I'm just like, hell fucking yeah, I'm so hyped. Yeah, speaking of Path of Radiance, we could be playing that right now, and I've been like putting it off for a while. We didn't play it last night either.
Now.
Shows Jack and Dexter. I know, right? Everybody hypes up 2000s games, but they talk about absolute bullshit. Like Synthetic Man pulled that shit too, where it was like, oh, like Jack and Dexter was great. Like, no, it fucking wasn't. I don't know. Shit. You just see the Harry Potter movies again. It's been forever. Yeah, it's like 5. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna take a break. I have some like leftover lasagna I want to eat, so I don't know. Maybe I should stop now and just like pause it. We come back to it. I mean, it'll be nice getting through this. Netflix can save Harry Potter. Is Harry Potter going to Netflix after? Yeah, after they acquire Warner Brothers, that's what's going to happen, isn't it? I could see like Netflix just never using Harry Potter again, just out of spite. I don't know if like what Rowling's stipulations are, but like I imagine they can't do certain things. So it'd be very interesting if they try and like shill for trannies or something using the brand. I don't know. If they made like Luna trans or something, I would like fucking hate that. There's a lie. Hey. I love her. I like this book. Oh, I like Luna. She thinks she is. Yeah, hopefully. I hope that doesn't come out. Honestly, I mean, at this point, I kind of doubt it, but like, Netflix gaming. Yeah, it's weird how Netflix like keeps trying to like break into games because like it's not gonna happen. Like their audience doesn't want it. Like gamers don't want it. It's just one of those things. Like I don't know. Like I'm very curious how long Netflix is gonna stay the dominant force in like what they do. 'Cause like RDR1 and G San Andreas, yeah. Is it included in your subscription? I've never actually tried it. Yeah, I don't even know how you play. I've never tried. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do that. I mean, right now I'm focusing on like older games, but like I'm gonna do a top 10 list of GameCube games, and I might do a little bit of I don't know, Switch stuff. Yeah, I mean, I just beat Double Dragon, so I'm not in a hurry to play like any other old games, like games that old. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take a break real quick, and I'll come right back to it, and we'll finish it tonight. Here we go.
I'm here for you.
Sever your thread. Why does he say it like that?
Too slow.
But every flavored beans. Oh, come on, really?
Of course. I know.
I won't falter.
Yeah.
Curse you! Curse you! I'm here for you. This way. Of course.
Fight for Hyrule!
Got him. I cannot be beaten. Then why not? Didn't I see you in the sequel? Like in the first one, I just.
I'll take over then.
Ah.
I'm here for you.
I'm so anxious to finish this. This is so boring.
I did it.
How? The great Calamity Ganon selected me! This humiliation cannot be my destiny! It cannot be! Hear me, Calamity Ganon! It's time for you to devour these!
He's like an evil Soren. Oh no. Who would have thought Astor would be a bitch-made villain? Might be the worst villain in any Zelda game ever. Phew. Did that thing turn on us? Yeah, so it was evil the entire time. Ugh. Hey, this thing is actually badass. What? mom hates me. Uh, uh. He's playing Zelda's Lullaby. Chibi Zelda. Holy shit, they have a child Zelda? The same actress? So it's the first Guardian she made. Holy fucking shit, you actually see her mom in this? Mother? Holy fucking shit, the Guardian killed her. Yes. What? So, like, why did they...
The return of the Calamity has been foretold. As the Princess of Hyrule, your sole focus must be on your training.
Not
A
playing with
toy
a fucking
such as
toy?
this is merely a distraction.
This is how it started, according to this game? Is that he took away her toy?
I'm sorry.
Come the fuck on. Way to traumatize the little girl.
Jericho. Calamity Ganon. For the sake of Hyrule. For all those harmed and slain. For our future.
My wife.
This is where you fall.
Yeah, there you fuck with my toy. So you're telling me that, like, it was a children's toy? Like, holy fucking shit. Who came up with this bullshit? Glad it's finally over. Holy shit. Yeah, we will not be getting the DLC. Yeah, awful game. I don't know. Like, these games do take themselves too seriously. Like, I don't understand. Like, the original Hyrule Warriors had like the perfect tone. Like, it was such a blend of like bullshit and like genuine like fan service that like, you know, everyone was just willing to like ignore all the goofy shit that made no sense. But like this is, so you're telling me like the
No more.
not my toy,
It's time to end this.
there's a light in the distance. Serica. People really hated you for going over Crossworlds. Yeah. The game has been completely forgotten. I'm
Stand for it. I must not fail.
plan for it. They must not fail.
Yeah. Great deal. Link's pretty hardcore. Wow, so he actually wins this time with all of his friends. It only took like, everyone not dying to win. Like, I don't know, man. This was dumb. Like, what's the point of this? I don't know. This game makes Calamity Ganon look like a bitch. Like, fucking Aston is, like, more relevant to the plot somehow. Like, really? Fucking Aston? Like, like Soren's gay twin? Like, All right, we did it. That's Hyrule Warriors, Age of Calamity. Well, we finally cleared this piece of shit. Wait a minute, is Zelda skinnier on this? She doesn't look nearly as fucking pregnant. I think she does look a little bit better in this than she does in Breath of the Wild. So I don't know. I guess base Koei Tecmo is coming through for us, but like, yeah, just generally a garbage game. So you're telling me the Guardian was a toy that was taken away from her as a child? That's retarded. I can't believe it. Aw, they no longer exist anymore because the
Well
future.
then, seems the time has come. I could not be prouder. It was an honor to be of service.
What, Riju? You didn't
I
do
know
anything.
you'll lead our people well, Riju.
Thanks for everything, Inobo. Didn't get much time together. I'll always cherish it.
I will too! It was so much fun. You're the best, Daruk.
They actually survived.
This has been enlightening. I even got to see the face behind the champion.
What does that mean?
I know that we'll meet again, dear brother.
What are you talking about? You can just go home and see him again.
You're my beloved sister, and our hearts will never be apart.
Like, you can just go home and see Baby Sidon. What's the deal? Don't you see him early on?
I will never forget today's miracles. How all of you fought by my side, and the trials we overcame together. I'll treasure our friendship always.
Our friendship. So, like, would this, like, fuck with the timeline? I'm just, like...
As you return to your future,
Your future? Yeah. So is this another split timeline thing?
may the light shine upon you for all time.
I mean, did they come back after they beat Calamity Ganon? So they just beat him and then came back to beat him again? Like, I'm just... Who the fuck is Ryota Matsuhira? Bullshit. Like... Yeah, I think this is primarily a Koei Tecmo thing, which is probably why it's so retarded. They must not have had, like, a ton of oversight, but man... yeah, disappointing, man. Yeah, worst Zelda game ever produced for sure. Like, there's really nothing redeemable about this at all. Like, the best thing you can say about it is that it's like, it's typical Warriors fare, but like, it's not particularly good, especially when it comes to like the map system and the menus. I don't understand why they thought it was a good idea to have the entire map be this like one gigantic thing where you like level up your characters by giving like having this insane amount of resources. It's dumb. You know, the badge system in the original Hyrule Warriors was way better, in my opinion. And like, this is just, it's just dumb, honestly. Like how they went about this. Like, I hated this game. Ugh. Well, at least it's out of the way now, and we can like move on to age of imprisonment properly. But it's like, I don't know, like 5 years to get through this. 5 fucking years, and I've only just now done it because like I don't know, I have no life. It's embarrassing. Is that late already? Really? Yeah, I can't believe it's in that.
Bubblegum. Arlo. You know, ever since he had his little Metroid Prime 4 meltdown a month or two ago, I gotta admit, I've really been enjoying his content. It gives me a bit of nostalgia for the good old days where he would unnecessarily hate about every little detail in relation to a Nintendo title. And for a moment there, especially...
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Warriors games, they're just grindy, just basic bitch action RPGs. There are good ones that exist, but like honestly, I do think they deserve their reputation. Like they really aren't that good, and like there's no reason not to make them like more technical. You know what I mean? And like actually, Nintendo Zelda team, wow, Koji Kondo, NOA localization. So who was behind all the they them? Like who do we blame for that? Yeah, top of everything else, this game has they thems in it. So all right. We'll have to look at our list and see what we have to get through next. I mean, I'm glad we got through it. At the very least, we can like grind through Age of Imprisonment now with no issues. But like, yeah, this was just. Fujibayashi looked over it. Oh, come on. Yeah, Ejianoma. Yep. Yeah, I wonder how involved they were because. Who's Azashi? Is that the Koei Tecmo president? I actually don't know who heads up Koei Tecmo. Koei Tecmo seems to be like one of Nintendo's best partners right now. So, um, I mean, they put out an exclusive this year. So, yeah, I'm curious if we're gonna get DLC for Age of Imprisonment. Like, there's just so much shit in this game that just feels super unnecessary. Like, I don't care about like the fields or like. Yeah, I wonder what the post game is that of this is like. Yeah, so they just throw like random things on the map. You're telling me the post game involves you repairing Terraco? Like, are you fucking kidding? Like, you're serious? You're fucking serious. Oh wait, did it not actually update yet? Okay. Uh, I thought it had already, but okay. Yeah, I thought it had already come out. Okay. Yeah, not gonna bother repairing Jericho. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I feel like if you like beat an RPG and you don't try to do like all the relevant content, at the very least, like the immediate post game content, like I feel like you just didn't really enjoy it that much, and that's kind of how I feel now. You know what? Let's play some Digimon. I've been talking about wanting to play this for a while, so. Okay, but what are we gonna play until it's downloaded? Resume 11, maybe. Everspace. Okay, we haven't played that yet. Yeah, it just doesn't. Yeah, this was on sale for like $8. I went ahead and bought it. No idea what this is. Probably just more Western slop.
Something's not right with me. I'm having memory loops.
Memory loops? Whoa.
There was a dispute. I was standing in the way of their plans. I was restrained. Shot with something. Who is this? I managed to escape. That's all I can remember. I must find some answers.
Starfield, this is Everspace. I know, right? Yeah, I think I've played enough already. This is bullshit.
Let's begin by shooting targets.
Well, that seems easy enough.
Yeah, I think we played enough. This is bullshit. Yeah, so I guess I wasted like a bunch of money on games I've no. Well. What did I expect? Uh. Western gaming syndrome. Yep, absolutely, absolutely. Whoa, memory loops. Like, what the fuck does that even mean?
The alien invasion of Earth will be met by...
I can't believe this got ported. Yeah, I don't think that's. Yeah, that was part of the original game. So they added new content to this, huh? Is this Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't think there was ever any reason to like play this again from the start, honestly. Like, you really should just like just keep playing your first file. And back in the day, I would play this all the time. It's weird that I've just kind of like not really fallen off of it. It's just like, for me, it's too autistic when it comes to like it's 100% completions. Like, I couldn't do it, honestly.
Oh, right. Unite! Hand!
Soon there.
The most esoteric action. I don't understand these futuristic like school buses. Honestly, I probably should just play the Wii U version again. I hated how this game was treated when it came out.
No time for breaks! Then we're just gonna have to build up the tracks and go airborne. Dude, what? Unite! Build!
Unite build.
Wonder...
Wonderful ones up below! No way! Wonderful ones, can I have their autograph? Why would you want those liars' autographs? Double-O, Schmumble-O. How can they save the Earth when they can't even save one person on it? We're better off without them!
Luca.
I believe we've identified this planet's...
Well done, team.
Never understood why they thought the ranking system in this was a good idea. I was so thankful when Bayonetta 3 fixed
Join
it.
MacGyver.
Yeah, like you can't do well until you start like until you like have everything. It's really weird. Okay.
Unite Spike! Unite Blade Glider!
Yeah, why did they
Unite
have
Drill
anything
Spring!
new in this game?
Unite Drill Spring!
I remember being really surprised about how little shit there is in the shop in that.
Unite Blade...
Yeah, right now we just have to play the game enough to menu. Okay, yeah, I got that. Okay. What's first? Complete Operation 1 through 3 on hard. Honestly, right now we need to be focused on the shit, how do you check to see who you have? Yeah. I don't know. Maybe we should just do the Wii U version. Yeah, there's no reason to start this from the start. I think for 100% completion, we'll just pick up the Wii U version again. Okay. Yeah, assuming that ever happens. Okay. It was nice playing through it again, like from the start, but okay, Inazuma 11, Valkyria Chronicles, Harvestella. Yeah, we gotta go through Ryza. I remember that. Yeah, I'm still mad. I'll never not be mad. It's a big reason why I don't respect Platinum. Pirate Warriors 4. You know, now that we've actually gotten through Pirate Warriors, we might need to get through Pirate Warriors again. Kwame Ryza is okay. Genesis. Yeah, what's on the Genesis? Yeah, didn't we play? Weren't we playing like Street Fighter 2 a while ago? We got really into that. Yeah, because Street Fighter 2 still isn't available on Super Nintendo for some reason. We have the Genesis version, but not the far superior Nintendo ones. I'm confused. Like, who the fuck? Like, I don't understand who would play um Street Fighter and Sega Genesis. Like, the controller doesn't account for it. It's just not as good. Contra Hardcore, Bloodlines, Heady, Sonic Spinball, Virtua Fighter plus. Look at all these games that like nobody fucking remembers. Look at all these like obviously westernized games. Yeah, like Zero Wing doesn't actually have voice acting. Cause like the voice acting you see is some robo voice. Like the meme online has nothing to do with the actual game. Like somebody just gave like some ridiculous voiceover to it. What happened? It has gorgeous artwork, though. I'll give it that. Like, I love this opening cutscene. It's like the only thing I give a shit about this game because it's such a meme. Cats! How are you, gentlemen? All your base are belong to us. You're on the way to destruction. That's amazing. That is amazing. Shinobu 3. I've heard Shinobu 3 is actually pretty good, but yeah, Shining Force. I've heard Shining Force is good. Yeah, Gunstar Heroes is a classic. I mean, there's a couple of good games here. Not the one like Golden Axe 2, yeah, Street Fighter. The first console with good game, no games. Yeah, but we gotta play through like Gunstar Heroes. Like after we do Warrior Land, I think. Is this speed? Who's in the game? Yeah, it's crazy how this game is still being played and talked about today. Yeah, we need the Super Nintendo versions. I don't know what. Yeah, I love Street Fighter the more I play it, honestly. Die High sucks are my absolute. Yeah, the only Sonic game that's on there is Sonic the Hedgehog 2, which is like really bizarre. So there's no Sonic CD, there's no Sonic 1, there's no Sonic 3. Like it's just Sonic 2. And that's such a weird thing, and like it's weird that like more people don't. I mean, you can easily get Sonic like through like the Origin Collection or like countless other ways, but it's like I don't know. Sonic's the only game that like anybody cared about from the Genesis these days. So Chun-Li, the 12-hour stream? I don't think so. It's been hard to believe it's been 7 hours, huh? I mean, like, I do need to get my numbers up. I do need to get to the point where, like, I have an active audience. I do need to get to the point where, like, I can just kind of come live, like, get, like, 300 viewers in here, you know, make money, and just, like, you know, just not do what I'm doing, you know? I don't know. I'm really struggling, like, expanding my audience. You should all kneel down before me. You're saying that to yourself, Sean. Yeah, this game is so old. The USSR was still a thing when this came out. That's fucking insane. Actually, no, didn't it just collapse? Like, initially? But, like, you know, it was... Yeah, what's the history between this and the USSR? Oh, thank you. I'm happy. I'm happy for you. Yeah, Chun-Li has been, like, kicking ass since, like, the 90s. And she's still hot as fuck. Here we go. I don't know. It's weird how video game characters don't age. It's kind of disconcerting. It's like, bro, I wanted to grow old with Cassandra, bro. Ooh. Yeah, it's crazy how Chun-Li is the only female character in this game. Like, that's her thing, is that she's the girl. Yeah, when was Cammy introduced? Yeah, she's been like a fan favorite character, I think, for a while. She must be a Street Fighter 3 character? I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, according to Capcom, like, the fire is fake. I think that's their modern lore right now. It did, yeah. So this version existing makes no sense, like, at all. Like, you want the arcade version or the Super Nintendo version? Like, nobody fucking plays this Genesis version. I guess we'll just wait for the Super Nintendo version then. Yeah, what else is on here? I don't know. I would not mind playing Shining Force one day, but this is the one I played. No. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a Genesis fan. I agree. Well, like Kojima was the one that tried to pander to Hollywood, so like he's kind of what like the Western video game world wishes more Japanese developers were like. Because most of them just want to make games, right? But like Kojima's just like, no, I rent to play be Hollywood. Like, okay. Oh. Yeah, I think I'm ready to call it quits. I guess we could do some Wario World. I don't know. Suikoden 2. Yeah, I have not beaten Suikoden 2. I've heard it's better than the original, but I didn't care for the original much. So like I want to go back to it and like try to finish it. I've heard nothing but good things about Suikoden 2, but I have not beaten it myself. I think I'm too like tired to like play. Cat. Ooh.
Nintendo.
Yabble.
Suikoden is better than Silent Hill. I don't know. Silent Hill is. Oh, did we not actually get it? That's right, we left. Yeah, we got 2 rooms in and then got bored and stopped. Mario. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how endlessly replayable this is. Like I don't think I've played this game since since I was a kid. Mario. So apparently, if we're gonna get A rank, we have to like not get hit at all. It's like the best way to maximize our chances. But I don't know. It doesn't feel like that. It's gonna be that big of a deal to me. Yeah, it's amazing. I never did like. How do you trigger that? Got him. So supposedly catching the ghosts in like one go gets like puts them in like gold coated frames. So I've been trying to learn how to do that, and I don't necessarily know if I'm these fake doors like pissed me off as a kid. I was very confused. Got her. Yeah, it's crazy how good you get at this game if you like mess with the controls a little.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think so. No. Damn. How do you get Chauncey in one go? It is, yeah, it's exactly the same. Tend to rip them off. Yeah, I remember this freaked me out as a kid. Oh, this game does have kind of an edge to it, doesn't it? I mean, it's pretty... Yeah, I remember I couldn't actually beat this boss for a bit.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
What are we gonna play next, huh? But kind of hate everyone.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think I should call it quits. I don't really want to do like Path of Radiance or Royal World tonight. I think I'm ready to end the stream actually. Well, I mean, it was 8 hours. It was an 8-hour stream. Like I did everything I could, huh? That's what the gold frames look like. Come on. Yeah, of course we're gonna play Soul Calibur 2. Ugh. Of course we are. Every time I. Oh, we beat Age of Calamity at least. It's one game down. Sandra Zhanghua. What the fuck? You can kind of see her entire ass.
Versus Talim.
This would be a really good costume, but I cannot stand her garbage fucking haircut. Like, what the fuck is that, Chica? Like, what are you doing? Okay. And she's like, she has thigh highs and everything. Yeah, Zhonghua is objectively great. I don't know why I've traditionally not liked her as much as Cassandra. I think with her is that she's Chinese, but she looks nothing like a Chinese woman. Yeah, I think this is the first time the GameCube version of this has been re-released ever. She's more like the cute type, and I've never been into the cute type. Like Cassandra's more the bitchy type. I don't know, which I also don't like. But like I don't know, Cassandra makes it work. Like Zhonghua just makes it seem off-putting. Her voice is like somehow really cute and also really annoying.
One with the wind.
Nah.
You know, why is Zhonghua's voice higher pitched than Talim's? Like, Talim is fucking 15 in this. Shit.
They haven't re-released Soul Calibur 6. I'm curious if they'll do that on like Switch at some point. I respect that.
Fight.
She always sounds so condescending when she says that. I don't know what it is, but like a ton of win quotes from this, like making the characters come off like complete assholes. Ugh, you're definitely not my type. Like, she says that to everyone. I'm just kind of like, what exactly is your type? She doesn't like men. She doesn't like women. Like, it's just like, what the fuck is she into? That's Cassandra quote, by the way. Yeah, she said please, but...
Show me what you've...
Battle 1. Fight.
Cassie King. Yeah, this outfit really is hot. I love the thigh highs. Yeah, bring like hot fighting characters back. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, Tekken 8. Like now that Harada's left Tekken 8, like what? The rumor is that like some Westerner is gonna take over, and they're like immediately gonna like screw it up. They're gonna make it like super woke. Like I think the first thing they're gonna do is make all the women look like men, and it's just I don't know.
Lose.
I can do this.
Yeah, okay. I think you already won, Talon.
Battle 1. Fight.
Yeah, I don't traditionally play. She really loves that wrestling move, huh? Tekken is obscure. Yeah. Like, it's crazy that Tekken 8 is out, and yet nobody gives a shit about it. Like, whenever I hear about it, it's always just people bitching about the new updates. And she's hardcore.
You lose.
You're full of nothing.
What does that mean?
Battle 2. Fight.
What does that mean, Talon? What do you mean just kidding? You stabbed the bitch. Hang on. I'm gonna have to stab a bitch if I have to tell her twice.
Final battle. Fight.
The greatest and best game in the world. How's that? Yeah, great. Look at those legs. Adorable.
Versus
Adorable.
Sung.
Okay.
Last chance. If you want to quit.
Yeah, most of the third costumes are like terrible, but like that was like I don't know, the haircut kind of kills it, but like I don't know, you can look past it eventually. Yeah, her red outfit's probably the best one. I like the blue one too because it shows off her shoulders. Okay.
Fight.
Fuck. Hey, you never play Link in the arcade, like. It's very uncommon to play Link in there. I'm sure it's not completely impossible, but it's like it is odd how like infrequently you plays Link in this. Yeah, I wonder if we'll ever get a Soul Calibur 7. Like, everyone keeps talking about Fire Emblem in it, and I'm just like, hell yeah. Getting Lucina or, like, someone like that, that'd be amazing. I don't know. Like, I don't think having Geralt in 6 did anything for it at all. Like, nobody gave a shit. They had, like, a ton of guest characters in it. Like, they had 2B in it. Like, who the fuck gives a shit about 2B? That's crazy to me that, like, 2B and Geralt of Rivia were in a game together. Like, they have nothing in common. And that technically Geralt and, like, Link were in, like, the same fighting game series, so theoretically they exist in the same universe. They're just crazy. Lucia from GTA 5. Yeah, remember they put that guy from, like, The Walking Dead in Tekken 7, and it's like, yeah, this is how you know they're out of ideas. Is Eliza in Tekken 8 yet? Does anyone know? Not Elisa. No, I'm talking about, like, the vampire, not the fucking, like, waifu teenage android.
You know. Battle 1. Fight.
Yeah, I wonder how long it's gonna take until, like, Tekken 8 comes out and Switch 2. Like, with Harada gone, it might be a lot sooner than we think, because I think he was the only guy, like, who was keeping it from coming over. I think a less experienced producer is not going to be able to, like, satisfactorily steer people away from Nintendo consoles. I don't know. Like, it really does feel like that was a thing that was just a cultural thing in the 90s.
You lose.
New characters, man.
Battle 1.
I mean, there are, but, like, they're all just Nintendo characters, and so people don't really talk about them. Edelgard's a really good example. One of my all-time favorites. Like, who the fuck do you know who celebrates her as, like, an accomplishment of, like, female antagonists in gaming, right? Like, who does that? There've just been so many, like, memorable, iconic characters on Nintendo hardware. It's just that nobody gives them any attention, I can't get over how Yunsung is supposed to be Korean. Like, I thought he was also Chinese, but I think I must be retarded. Like, I think I've never heard of Korea when, like, when I first played this. Yeah, because I thought Sung Mina was Chinese too.
Take this. You lied. Battle 1. Fight.
Yeah, I think I'm about ready to call it quits. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get up tomorrow and do try to get to work on my top 10 GameCube games list. 100% illegal? Why? What did it do? I mean, sure, AI needs to be cracked down on, but I don't know if, like, I don't know. It's no Power World, honestly. It's kind of how I feel about it. What the hell was that? Like, what is with these throws? How do they do it? Like, what I don't get is why we don't have, like, a wrestling fighting game that's, like, set up like Raw or, like, actual, like, wrestling. I don't get it. You have wrestlers in fighting games, but like not actual like Edelgard is better than the Cyberpunk girl? Yeah, probably. Oh. 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 Yeah, people always hype up like N64 era wrestling games. And I don't know like if they're actually good or if it's just people like just running their mouths.
Battle 1. Fight.
I've never played anything. Until recently, I'd never seen like a wrestling show, and like now that I have, I think I'm a huge fan. I just love the goofy bullshit.
Next, take this. Next, take this. Next, push this.
Oh. Oh. Can we play someone else?
Fight.
I play Xianghua so infrequently that it's really kind of odd, like, you know, playing her tonight. Like, it's weird because I love the character, but it's like, I don't like playing as her because she always feels kind of floaty to me. Like, what's with that flare she does? It's cute, but it's like, I don't want my fighting game character to do that, you know what I mean? Here you go. One woman in Expedition. Oh, I don't know. We'll see. I might check out Expedition when it gets ported over. I'm definitely not getting it on Steam or anything, but like I'll get it if it comes to Switch too. Well, I said the same thing about Baldur's Gate 3, and in the end, I just have no interest. And I feel like Expedition 33 is the same way. Like without like the fan hype behind it, it has no real momentum.
Don't worry, it'll be over soon.
Battle 1.
Ooh.
Fight.
Thigh high socks are my absolute territory. Elden Ring on Switch too. Yeah, nobody even gives a fuck. Have you seen so many people like? Do you think anybody who like tried to tell you that Cyberpunk 2077 was like some huge deal on Switch 2? Do you think any of them are like looking forward to like to Cyberpunk, like to Elden Ring at all? Like, no, of course not. They don't bring it up. They don't talk about it. They certainly don't talk about Duskbloods. It's adorable how these guys are coming out and they're like, oh, Duskblood, Nintendo Switch 2 has no games right now. There's nothing to look forward to. And I'm just like, didn't you spend the past 2 years, like the past 3 years, like hyping up Elden Ring? Like hyping up Duskbloods, like in front slot, like no, that doesn't count. Like they still believe it's gonna get ported over, and it's just like, come the fuck on. Okay, I am gonna call it quits. It sucks. I wish I could keep streaming, but my eyes are giving out, so it's yeah, I'm just gonna call it quits here.